Okay. I am pissed. My mic could stop working for some weird reason. I apologise, I've been so quiet this whole entire bloody time. But yeah, my computer updated, it seems it disconnected my microphone from OBS. Why? I have no idea, but it did. So, that's, you know, a load of fun. So now I've got to explain everything all over again and what I've been saying this whole entire time. Right. As we can see, I got my 5 hours, well 4 hours now. 4 hours of not grind to do. I slept in a bit longer than usual. We're going to be grinding for the rest of this time because we need to if our boosts are about to run out and getting the most out of it. I've slept too many times today because I've just been really tired for some reason. Went for a nap, didn't make a difference. Went for I'm still tired now, but I'm not sleeping anymore. I'm not doing it. I need to capitalize. I mean, you guys have had 5 hours of streaming already today, you know. Let's be back another 5 hours. So we've had a pretty good stream day. So future plans. What's going down? Well, as you can see, we still have the EVP cut in half for another 3 days after these run out. I'm going to capitalize on that. Obviously, that makes sense to do so. But at the end of it all, I'm going to be updating my guides and whatnot. We got the anniversary coming up. I don't know what that's going to entail. But we may be doing some anniversary event stuff, of course, when it comes on Thursday. But I've got a bunch of guides I need to update, fix, and sort out. New guides to make that I haven't yet covered. For information about the game that people might be privy to. So, I've got a bit of a busy time ahead of me, for sure. Bit of a heavy time ahead of me, for sure. I'm going to be taking a step back from the grind during that time. Like I said, I'll do the anniversary event stuff, but I will be taking a break from the game for that time, of course. Because I've been grinding for basically a whole month. And as much as I love streaming and grinding away, it's good to take a break and have a little bit R&R. So for a few weeks, I'll be streaming a lot less. While I sort out my guides and things, I've got YouTube videos to do and sort out. Catalogue videos going. So, I've got a lot to tend to at the moment. So, the grinding will cease for a wee bit. I won't be doing all this streaming for like 10 hours a day. Stuff that I've been doing recently. Definitely not. I still need to get my Marimon farm sorted. That's going to be my next goal. If I can get these Digimon to 70% and get their skills leveled up to about level 7, level 8, and I can two-shot these Tyrannomon, it'd be a lot better, but for now, we're stuck with the free-shotting. I'm taking advantage of this last bit of time I got. Hello, Fox, what's up? Strange, you got no notification again. Try hitting the bell icon, that might do something, I don't know. That's what I see a lot of YouTubers ask people to do. Hit the bell and it gives you every notification or something along those lines. But yeah. I'm going to be doing a lot of changes and fixing a lot. You have the bell on. YouTube, eh? So, I am going to be taking a step back from the grind when these boosts run out. I'm going to be doing my guides. I'm going to get videos catalogued up for another grind in the future, but I will be taking a bit of a break from doing these big grind sessions every day for sure. I'm going to get things sorted with my channel. I need to fix all this bot crap on Discord, so, you know, it actually notifies people. It says I'm going live and whatnot, like it's supposed to do. Like I've said, it's been missions up to do, and it never bloody does. I gotta figure all that crap out. It's really annoying. I need to figure it out in streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Because that's also, despite me setting it up, is not working, and I don't know why. So we're going to get that fixed. So I'll be on Twitch as well as YouTube then. And we can hopefully get some more people in the chat going, some more people in Digimon Super Rumble. I think that will be a fun time. I'll broaden my audience a bit as well. So there will be some changes, of course, going on that I've got to sort out. Well, we have the anniversary coming up, like I said, so I want to get onto that anniversary and do all the anniversary stuff. So we will get some anniversary stuff done for sure. I've also got a raid video coming up as well. That is probably going to go up tomorrow because we managed to finally take part in a raid today and I got in top 5. If you saw my last stream, I got in the top 5 for damage dealt, which I was surprised about. But I'll take it, you know. I got a blue and green egg from it, which isn't too bad. For 5th place. I don't know what you get for being at the top. But yeah, I did take on the Quagamon raid, which was fun. I actually managed to get in for a change. I didn't stream it, no. I was streaming earlier this morning for several hours, and I went for a nap. I woke up, and when I woke up, the raid was coming. And I was just doing my dailies because, you know, the day had reset and whatnot. And I was in Dragon's Eye Lake, and I noticed I was in Channel 1. And I was looking at the time, and I was like, hang on, the raid's coming up. So I recorded it. I recorded me doing the raid. I recorded me getting the rewards. There's not really a guide, really. But essentially, I managed to get in. There's a lot less people doing it now, it seems. Because we didn't even beat the raid, by the way. The raid failed. Like, we didn't even succeed in taking down the raid. There weren't enough people to tackle it, I guess. So, yeah. We actually failed the raid, technically. I'm going to make a... Yeah, I've got the footage of the raid recorded. And I'm going to be showing off the general premise for it, what you should probably do. I don't know all the rewards you can get from all the different placements in terms of how much damage. Do I have Terriermon? No, I do not have Terriermon because Terriermon is a 200 mil egg. That's not happening. I don't really care for it, honestly. So, no, I do not have a Terriermon. The channel's not always full now, I guess. I mean, I was in Channel 1 like 2 minutes before the raid started. And I was able to go to Digibaby Island and come back. And still be able to get into Channel 1. So there's not as many people now, I guess. But, you know. The only way of getting it is to be first on the raid, right? No. The raid has nothing to do with the Terriermon egg. That's from the Infinite Dungeon of the Day you have to get first place on. Which, good luck with that. I mean, eventually I will try and take that on, but there's no way I'm getting first place. There's no way. But yeah, it seems the player count has dropped for the raids quite a bit. About 7 PM my time or something, 6, 7 PM, I don't remember. I mean, you can just work it out, you click that, it'll tell you when the next one is. So the way it works is it'll go 16 hours, 33 minutes, it'll drop down to 0, then you'll have 30 minutes to kill it. Essentially. That's the way it works. But yeah, the raid has changed its time to around 7 PM now. For me. Which is about 3 in the morning Korean time. So that's probably why there's less people doing it. I mean, I'm not too bothered, honestly. The raid rewards, in my opinion, top 5 just getting the moon and green egg. I don't know. I'm not too sure what you get being under the top 5. I don't know what you get for being higher in the top 5. So I don't know what potential... Hey, we got a 400k rift detector. I'm not too sure what what do you call it? I'm not too sure what the rewards are for obviously doing much better. I'd like to find that out, but I guess the only way to find that out really is by asking everybody who got into the different positions. Sup, ominous. But yeah, we failed. I've still got the blue-white egg, which is nice. For sure. As definitely would love... I'm glad I got something for it. I hope it's not like you need to be in top 5 to get anything kind of thing. I hope it doesn't come down to that. Because that would really suck, you know? Yeah, I guess time will tell. I'm just happy I managed to get in the raid. No, I didn't take damage. Okay. I'm so close to finishing my season pass, though. I haven't actually bought it yet, but if I do get it to max level, I will be buying it. Was it a tradable blue egg? I think so, yeah. Yeah, tradable. I think. I don't know whether it went in my mailbox or my actual inventory. Let's see. Actually, we'll find out now, actually. I didn't actually... no, they're not tradable. Never mind, then. Okay. Fair. But yeah, in terms of my season pass, I got it at level 24 at the moment. So I think I'm actually going to try and go for it, honestly. I may as well. I mean, I can do the 15 times PvP. I need to figure out what this is and what that is. But I think I am going to go for it and try and get to the final reward. If I do, I will buy it. One of the Season 2 tasks is Infinite Dungeon. Translation is weird. Yeah, no. The problem is with the Infinite Dungeon... I've got till the 23rd to do it. But I will probably make some keys, I guess, for it. Yeah, it's the red token dungeon, yeah. It's just right now... I mean, I could create one. It's 100%. It's going to cost me 100k. I mean, we can get to that at some point, of course. Definitely get to that at some point, but I've got to the 23rd to worry about that. What's my level? I don't know, 35 or something? I don't know. Oh, yeah, about crafting, 120. Season pass level is level 24 at the moment. I've got 3 tasks I could do for the 370 still. So that could potentially get me to about 26. If I do the rest of my dailies today, it might get me to 27. Which means I would need to do the dailies non-stop to possibly make it. And make sure I do every daily, every single day. I might not make it, but I might make it. Who knows? But essentially, I am at 24 right now. But yeah, if I can make it all the way to the end, then I'm going to buy it. If I don't make it to the end, I'm not going to buy it. But I hope I do. Since I'm pretty much there, you know. Oh, I forgot to restore my SP. I'm such a dumbass. Oh well. We'll be fine. Right, Digimon? Buddy up, pal? Be okay, right? You got this? Pretty sure you got this. Lovely. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Lovely. You probably won't be able to afford a season pass ticket. Damn. I don't even know what the price is for the season pass ticket, honestly. No idea. If I can get the ultimate code for much cheaper, that'd be definitely appreciated. Right. Which reminds me, I need to go to Digibaby Island and get my fruit. Because, you know, that's important. You hope you can afford it in time? Yeah, hopefully. I'm hoping, due to the Digimon that I do have, I do have 2 chances to Hawkmon. So I am hoping that I do get either Hawkmon or Tapirmon from one of those. Time will tell in 3 days whether I actually do or not. Knowing my luck, probably not. So I got my penis item yesterday. The translation on it. Oh! That was, no, that was, when I was trying to look at the Hawkmon egg. That's what it was translating to when I was trying to figure out which one was which. And for some reason it came back with that. I don't know. That wasn't yesterday. That was about 2 or so weeks ago. I forgot to restore my SP again. Focus, brain. Focus. Okay. We're okay. We can beat this. It's a single one. There's no problem. You looking to start trading some crystal shards? Well, right now, I've gotten a bunch of these black ones again and again and again. So, I guess I could see what I get from them. Maybe I might have a colour you need. I don't know, though. But I know what I need to do. Restore my SP. Stop being a stupid. Like I am. That'd kind of be a big help. You know. Alright, that's 6 of them. Okay, I got an orange shard. And how many shards are there, actually? So I've gotten 3 of them. And I'm not even close, am I? I'm not even bloody close. I mean, I have till the 30th, but still. Blue, pink, orange. I've only got one of each, so I don't really have any for trade right now. Yeah, I'm still gonna wait. But, if we get any duplicates, I will let you know. Real quick, I'm just gonna do this. May as well get some SP, EVP while I fill myself back up, top myself off. I need to go check the market. I think all my stuff that's failed to sell is going to come back to me now. Yep, there it is. There it is. Still got one item that I gotta wait for. How much is that selling for? 460k. That one's selling for 480k. Damn, these were like so much more. Yeah, they do like 500 okay, now they drop down. Anyways, how much do ultimate cubes sell for? 180k a piece, damn. Why are people charge? Okay, no one's gonna buy them. I'm sorry, bro. No one's gonna buy them. People are selling these for about 30k. Are you having a giggle? Yeah, no, that's not happening. Rift Detector, 400k, 185k. Fair. Okay. So we can make quite a bit of money doing it. I'm just trying to Discord funny as. I know, right? Everybody was just like, what the hell? I actually got that translation live on stream. I don't remember which stream it were. But it was one of my streams that I got the translation on. And, you know, I was just giggling our asses off in the chat. This is when people are selling Sukamon codes at 8k. Yeah, I think people are honestly doing that for inventory space. I don't think they intend to sell them. They just put them in there for inventory space. It's the only thing I can think of. I mean, some people might be desperate enough to buy them. I don't know, and they're really desperately wanting it, but I don't know. Anyway, we need to get back to the grind. We need to go hard. We need money. Money, 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 money. Oh. Gimme, gimme, gimme all that money. 'Cause I need more money. Boom. Sukamon still has some value. Yeah. Probably. I think it's fair to go as far as 50k, but beyond that it's just scamming. Yeah. I mean... yes and no, because people know they're not really worth that much. So it's not really scamming because, you know, they're not lying to you and saying this is how much it's worth, because at the end of the day, you can see the price on any thing that's roughly about 2k, and you can easily farm them yourself. It's just more so some people will pay it if they want it bad enough. I mean, Sukamon isn't really that valuable. It's a very weak Digimon. It's just mainly probably because it turns into Etamon that people are a bit like, you know, trying to get the awakening form and all the different forms. Maybe. So, I guess some people just want their mon to have all its awakened forms in every form. It's probably the reason behind it. Pardon me. Yeah, Etamon is definitely one of the metas for story, yes. Sandwoman, Holy Engemon, and Edamon. And Lady Devmon would be up there. But the reason why Edamon is very valuable is because he has the benefit of being able to attack with light and dark. Not only that, his strength and speed is crazy. The monkey with the glasses, yeah. I'm the king, baby. Doing the Elvis voice. This one adventure, they gave him like an Elvis impersonation voice. I mean, I've got an Etamon, he's all 50 odd. He'll get leveled up eventually. So just because he's in the story. No, it's not that. Edamon is one of the strongest viruses. He's literally one of the strongest viruses. Up to... before Megas came out, he was probably... I think he were the strongest virus actually in the game. Before Megas hit the table. If I'm not mistaken. So, Edamon... 841... Lady Devmon was 812. He also has a speed of 337. Lady Devmon was faster, but he had just the raw power, plus he had darkness and light skill. So that's why he was part of the meta, because essentially, if a Digimon was resistant to dark element, most likely it was weak to the light element. So you still had an option to deal some good damage, even though it was an AoE move. Lady Devmon also has an AoE move, but both of hers are darkness, so you can see where he had the good thing. He literally was the strongest strongest virus. The only mon that is on par with him in strength is Phantomon, but Phantomon just has shit speed. Which is why I'm not using one. I'd love to use one, but I'd need like 30% speed investment just to be able to fight, say, Blossomon. Which means I'm severely limited in being able to actually, you know, do as much damage as possible and take advantage of my high strength. It's just not worth it. Yeah. Dark and light is a thing too. Yeah. Nah, Bakugan I never really had interest in. You got another Chimon? Yeah, I saw. It's funny, you know, when you're really harkening for that Digimon that you really want, and you just can't get it, and then you get it, and then you start seeing them pop up everywhere. Now you don't need it. About some time, and they can have the same monster as all different types: red, blue, green. Yeah. I mean, I saw Bakugan get advertised on TV and stuff like that, but I just never had an interest in it, really. I don't know if Bakugan is even still around today. I think it just fell off. Yeah, Beyblade was alright. You know, I did enjoy the Beyblade anime. I've seen all of the Beyblade anime since like the original people. But I never really got into the later seasons of Beyblade. I mean, I had Beyblade, I had the, you know, the little battle disc and whatnot. But yeah, it just wasn't really sustainable for me. Some evolutions need certain stats, right? Can we change back the blocks after it evolved? Yes, you can. You can change the stats after it's digivolved. I was too old by the time that thing was around. I played an old RPG, Pokemon style game of Beyblade, and it was sick. Going to tournaments and that. Yeah, I mean, it was cool at first, you know. I got a Beyblade and whatnot, but it fell off very quickly, honestly. Because there's only so much fun I can get out of spinning a disc in a dome, essentially an upside down dome, against another person's Beyblade. Now, there's some people that still play Beyblade today. There are some real hardcore fans who make their own Beyblades and stuff like that. But, I don't know, I just can't get really any excitement out of watching it or playing it. It's just kind of for me. Got 5 more Mega Cubes? Nice. Can't wait for it to fail 5 times. Well, I learnt today that once you finish the story, there is an alternate crafting option to get to 130. So, in the Cherrymon tree, if you have 20 of the leaf currency that you get from Boncho Leomon, you can get these and level crafting that way instead. Which is pretty cool. Card game, and the main dude gets sucked into the world where his teams go to battle him, and they turn the monster and battle on turn into the monster and battle on a field together, and they also go to the monster world to scan things for their game. Major Tom, his name is. Okay. It's an American show, I think, but sort of like Pokemon and all that. Okay. I will say though, Beyblade definitely had like a fire intro. Let's be honest, the Beyblade theme song was fire. Absolutely fantastic, buddy. Absolutely fantastic opening show. Theme song, whatever. The two choices: grab Ultimate Cubes or grab the walkie-talkie Rittertetto. One is a pain to grind. Yeah. Definitely. Makes you want to go too chaotic. Yeah. You need Mon ingredients, Skull Greymon, Sukamon, and the other two, I don't know. Yeah. Apparently they're not too expensive. For the grind I can do, for the 120 to 130. But honestly, I'm probably going to get there for Ultimate Cubes anyway, because I need to make Mega Cubes to make my Megas stronger, so... I don't know, we'll see. We will see. All of them are in the market, but the Monzaemon one isn't. Let's see. I'm going from the Monzaemon need the pyramid in the desert area. Okay. Yeah. I got a really strange comment on my video today. So I did that. I did like a 1 hour stream earlier, and I went back to sleep because I was just knackered. And some dude goes, "If you're max level, why are you doing the late game grind?" And I'm sort of just like, "What do you mean? Why am I doing the late game grind if I'm max level? Isn't that what you do late game? You know, when you get max level, you tackle the late game grinds. That's where the most money is." Like, I was so confused by his question. It's just really bizarre to me that I just got asked that outright, and I'm just sort of just like, why are you asking me such a strange question like that? Isn't it obvious why I'm doing the late game grind if I'm max level? Because I'm strong enough to do it? That's where the money's going to be? I'm not going to go to the beginning of the game and grind, am I? You know? It just really confused me. Yeah, best people just quit the game, yeah. I get super strong there, just go, oh yeah, no, I'm done now. Yeah. You'll get weird questions for sure, I know, right? I just don't understand what point he was trying to make. Most people are seagulls. Ah. Okay, funny story about seagulls. So, seagulls is actually the incorrect term. They're actually called gulls. And I used to wind my friend's girlfriend up about it all the time because she liked to watch birds. She was a bird watcher. And the correct term was gulls. And whenever I used to call them seagulls, she used to get annoyed about it because it's not the correct term. And I used to wind her up with it. It was funny. But yeah. Do you ever see a land gull, though? Right? They usually hang around the sea. That's why they have the common term that people call them seagulls, but... Yeah, I used to wind her up with it. It was funny. Come on. Seen a lot of gullible people. Okay, I'll give you that. That's a pretty good one. Just hover there, 2 feet from your face and want chips. Yeah, seagulls are way too brazen and brave for what they are. Like, honestly, they are like pure scavengers. They got some balls to them. Am I going to be streaming on today? I've already streamed for 5 hours today. So, technically, yeah. But I'm streaming until these 4-hour boosts run out. And then I'm stopping. So, technically, it'll be about 9 hours I was stream for, so... I've done a long stream today. Oh, yeah. When I used to go to the swim baths, there was this kid that lived nearby. Little horrible little shit he was. He used to throw chips on the road on purpose to try and get cars to hit him. I mean, I don't like seagulls that much myself, because, you know, they do sometimes attack people for their food. They will steal food out of your hands. So, I don't really like them myself, but I'm not going to sit there and try and get them to die on the road in front of a car throwing chips for them. That's just ridiculous. Horrible little shit he were. Doing stuff like that. Just completely unnecessary and cruel. He was looking for it but didn't get notified by the YouTubes. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube's not recommending my video to people for some weird reason. You go teach for an hour and be back. Fair enough, Phoenix. Have a good one. I'll catch you in an hour. Yeah, some people are just awful. There's no excuse for that. I think Ross, I mean, I'll grab a Macca's bag and just fuck off into the sunset with the whole thing. Yeah. I mean, you have to be careful with crows. Crows have insanely good memory. And they will stalk people. If you piss off a crow, they will remember your face. And they will go for vengeance. Crows are incredibly intelligent as well. Like, probably one of the smartest birds in the animal kingdom. They'll even work with wolves and all sorts. They have like a symbiote relationship in the wild that they'll do with wolves. Where they'll essentially help wolves take down foxes and find food in exchange for protection. They don't eat the crow, and the crow gets a free meal out of it. She gets to eat the scraps. Crows are incredibly smart. Popping on things and I was blocking its face when it flew off. Yeah. Yeah, I did. So, I had a stream earlier this morning that was for about 3 to 4 hours. I think it was 4 hours. That was at 9 o'clock in the morning for me that I started that. The day reset. I went to bed for a small nap. I streamed for an hour. Went back to sleep because I was really tired still. And then, now I'm streaming again. So yes, I've streamed for 5 hours. Today. Essentially. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, I mean, if it's, I think it's crows. Yeah, crows, not ravens. That I'm thinking of. Yeah, clever, crafty little buggers, and they like shiny things as well. Or is it ravens? No, I think it's ravens that like shiny things. People are like, should I do this video, should I do that? Or you just get in and get it done, don't you? No mucking about. I mean, pretty much. The problem with me is I'll say I'm going to do a video and I'll forget to do the video. Because I'll plan to do a video and it'll slip my mind, which is a problem with me. It's just my memory. My memory is atrocious. It really is. That's because of my ADHD brain, though. I don't think, I don't always, you know, think about it. And I can easily get distracted and just completely forget. No, which reminds me, I've still got to do all the blue cubes and whatnot, but the problem is I can't do that until I get to the late game, side missions, because some of the blue cubes in the human world are actually locked behind side quests, because I haven't done all the side quests. There's some areas that are completely off limits to me right now, so I can't do those at the moment. Write them down on a video idea log. I mean, that's a good idea, yeah, but the problem is, will I remember to even look at the log? Will I forget it's there? Or will I even remember it's there? That's what I mean. That's how bad my memory is. Like, the way my brain just doesn't function like normal. It just doesn't. I've tried writing stuff down, having a schedule. My brain just does not function that way. It just doesn't. My brain just thinks what it thinks in the moment, and then half of the time forgets everything else. True. Make a chart like Marvel did? No, because then I'd probably do shit videos every single time. I'd probably try and make them all woke and bring, panda to everyone. You know? Anyway, sorry I shut the valve, but it's only 1 hour long. Am I going crazy? No, you're not going crazy. Like I said, I've done 3 different streams today. Now I'll show you having the cat sleeping with the dog. Yeah, unfortunately, they've passed away. Daisy passed away earlier this year. Rest in peace. And if it's a video I'm thinking of with Shadow in it, or Simba, they too have unfortunately passed away. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, Daisy had a good long life. She was spoilt. She was taken care of, you know. So when she was here, she definitely had a wonderful life, you know. That's all I can really ask for. She's had a great life, and at the end of the day, she's probably resting peacefully now, nice and happy. And that's what I like to think, anyway. I was going to do something, I don't remember what I was going to do. EVP chips. How was it? But yeah. Absolutely wonderful dog Daisy was. Absolutely fantastic. Same with Shadow. Simba, I don't even know how Simba passed away. Like, honestly, there was no telltale sign for him passing away. Like, he was literally fine. He was happy, he was healthy, he was running around. No issues. Nice and healthy. You know, we saw him earlier in the day. He was fine. Mum went out shopping. I ended up going for a nap in the middle of the day. And, you know, my mum woke me up when she got back and was like, you know, Simba's passed away. Like, what do you mean he's passed away? Like, how? He was fine this morning, running around nice and happy, giddy, you know, being a happy, healthy kitten, as far as we're concerned. But yeah, he just passed away in his sleep or something. Because he was lying on his back, you know, like how cats sometimes just lie on the back in a proper relaxed state. He was lying down like that, so I don't know what happened to him. I really don't. I'm not too sure if it was some. I think I don't really know which cat was in the video, because I've got I think it was Shadow. Was it a black cat? If it was a black cat, it was Shadow. If it wasn't a black cat, it was Simba. I can't quite remember off the top of my head, because that video was done a long time ago, and I also had a video with Simba and Daisy as well, so I'm not too sure which one it were. Cat used to come around here one time. Its eye was messed up when it was dead the next few days, Yana says, and that thing was perfectly fine. It was like black, white, and greyish. Black, white, and greyish. I think it might have been Simba, maybe. Yeah, I think that might have been Simba then. Oh, the same colour as the dog. Let me have a look. This is bugging me now. I'm not too sure which video it is. That's really bugging me. This is what I mean. My memory is absolutely atrocious. I hate it. Music Cats and Dogs couldn't be friends. I think it's Simba. Yeah, it's Simba. Definitely Simba, yeah. Yeah, that's Simba. Yeah, see, we have Eevee. Eevee gave birth to Tigger. Tigger gave birth to Simba. So it was like essentially a family line, you know. That was the sad part. Because we got Eevee and Sonic together. They were brother and sister. Eevee had a litter of kittens. We kept one of them. That was Tigger. And then Tigger had her first lot of kittens. I had my eyes set on this dark black one that I really wanted, but a woman said how she lost her cat and she really wanted a black one because hers was black. So I let her have it. Then the second litter of kittens Tigger had, I was like, well, I'm gonna have one of these kittens, and I ended up picking out Simba. He used to always do this little butt waggle whenever he used to walk and stuff like that. He used to give him attention. He used to waggle his bum. It was the cutest thing ever. But yeah, unfortunately, he passed away, and yeah, I was quite shocked by that, of course. Because like I said, he was perfectly healthy, happy, and suddenly he just wasn't anymore. He's just gone. Yeah. It was like a family line kind of thing. Well, no, the reason why is because Simba used to hiss at Daisy whenever Daisy went near him. That's why. So, even though Simba grew up with Daisy around, he would always hiss at her. Like, he seemingly didn't like her. And then, next minute, they're asleep on the couch together after he'd literally attacked her earlier that day for going too close to him. So I was just like, no, make up your mind. He's just two ferrets, those things are weird, but if you treat him like a cat, dog, or right, yeah, like it. Also, free roaming like a dog's nice. Yeah. Never had ferrets, personally. I remember when I was a kid and I had like 32 hamsters at once. He just kept breeding, so in the end we had to separate them because he just wouldn't stop. We had like 32 hamsters at one time. It was crazy. In the end we ended up separating them because they were just breeding way too much. So we separated all the males and the girls from each other. And eventually they all the time, you know, went. Males think that wheat is straw or something. Come and cream your head every day. Ah, bless. Yeah. Some of these don't want them, but they were good. Yeah, it's probably just maybe their natural musk. You know, maybe it attracts females or something. Who knows? I don't really know much when it comes to ferrets. Maybe a few more minutes, students will be like, fair enough, I appreciate you sticking around, Phoenix. Yeah, if you need to go, you need to go. No problem. Enjoy yourself, and hopefully the teaching flies by without any complications. Yeah, sort of like a skunk, they could do that, but it isn't bad. Nowhere like a skunk. Well, obviously, yeah, skunks are... Well, there was a woman that used to come across quite often. She had a pet skunk. She had its scent glands removed. She had a pet skunk she used to walk around with. And she used to walk around with it on a lead. Just go to the park with it and all sorts. And yeah, that was an interesting sight to behold. Apparently awesome pets. Ah. Well, yeah. Obviously, you need a degas. You don't want that can gas your house. And it's going to be the worst pet you can get, because you know, people have said like baths and all sorts, air fresheners. It just doesn't do it justice for getting rid of the smell. It just doesn't work. I mean, I'd like to get another dog again in the future. The problem is it's just too expensive. Because the price some people are charging for dogs these days, like £700, £1,000 and stuff like that, I'm like, nah, bro. Like, if I see a dog going for a free home, it's a puppy or something that I can bring up around cats rather than getting a full-grown dog, and, you know, it's cheap or something, I wouldn't mind getting another dog. Got even like tomato juice for a week or something. Oh no, I don't want to be stinking of tomatoes. They will never spray you if they know you won't want to risk it. Yeah. Rescued a dog from the pound. He was half through his life when we got him with attackers when feeding and all that. Was skittish. These days he comes in the car and loves it and that. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's a shame what happens to some dogs. I mean, I was watching this one video and some people, it makes me angry. I was watching a documentary and somebody literally, because they were moving house and couldn't afford to keep the dog, because the landlord said they couldn't keep it, they threw a dog out on a motorway. Like, how much of a heartless piece of shit do you have to be to do something like that? Like, honestly. Like, the thing is with dogs is, it doesn't matter what kind of person you are. You can be the most horrible person in the world. But if you treat your dog right, that dog will love you unconditionally. It doesn't care about how you are as a person. And what some people do to these animals is just downright disgusting. Like, how I couldn't take him to the vet at least, yeah. See if we can get him rehomed. You know? Yeah. Right. I mean, we've got a cat called Pebbles. And Pebbles we got as an older cat. Now usually every single cat we've had has been pretty much a kitten other than one, which we got from our next door neighbour because they didn't want it, and it kept coming in our house. But we've got a cat called Pebbles, and unfortunately the family were moving to Scotland. But the landlord said they weren't allowed pets, so they had to find her a new home, and we took her in. And, you know, for the most part, she's a lovely cat, but we think she's been badly done to because she's incredibly timid. Like, she gets scared if you move too quickly. She'll hiss at you just for walking in the kitchen. Sometimes, like, even though she knows she's not in any danger or any harm, it's just, she'll hiss at you just for going near her sometimes. Like, she'll never attack you. She doesn't attack. She never scratches you if you stroke her or anything when she's hissing. But we just think she was badly done to or something. I mean, at least they had the decency to give her to a new home, but still. That's not normal behaviour for a cat. No, don't eat them. We're not eating them. It's everywhere in the world. Yeah, it really is depressing, man. It really is. This is why we can't just own any animal as well, because you imagine the abandoned polar bears and shit. Oh my god. Yeah. And look at all these people who've owned like their own personal like kind of like zoo, and they've had all these different animals. And the animals aren't properly taken care of, they can't afford to feed them, they let them starve. They don't properly take care of them. Like, I understand why there's so many laws and so many different creatures. We had another dog like my dog, and now his name was Baxter. When we got this new dog, they didn't know his name, so his name was Rumpel. Like Rumpelstiltskin, because you couldn't guess his name. Ah, okay. Yeah. We got a adult dog called Eddie from my mum's brother. Now Eddie was a lovely little thing. He was a little Jack Russell. We got him near the end of his life, in his old years, essentially. And apparently he's been passed around from owner to owner so many times that he didn't really feel like he belonged anywhere. Like, when we got given him, if he saw the front door open, he'd just leg it. He'd honestly leg it. Like, he just didn't... He just couldn't settle because he was so used to being passed from owner to owner and owner. The only problem that Eddie had, honestly, was that he would go for other dogs if they were bigger than him. He did not... He had like a short dog complex. You know, they see something bigger and they feel like they have to attack it. That was the only issue that Eddie really had. I mean, he didn't do it to Daisy, but it was kind of a problem when we'd take him for walks, because if you saw a bigger dog, he'd try and go for it. And because he would try and go for it, then Daisy started doing it. And Daisy would never do that. Daisy was harmless. Like, if somebody broke into my house, she would have probably licked them to death rather than go for them. That's basically how much of a sweetheart and a soft ass Daisy was. But the pack mentality of when Eddie would try and do it, she would try and join in. So unfortunately we had to muzzle him when we took him for a walk. But besides that, Eddie was a lovely dog, but he was very detached. He wouldn't come up to you for attention. If Daisy came up to you for attention, he'd sit there looking at you with puppy dog eyes as if to say, "Where's mine?" but wouldn't actually come over to do it. And he'd stay on his bed all the time, facing the wall. So we feel like he'd been badly done to as well. Not the fact that he'd just been passed away from owner to owner, but the fact that he just felt so semi-detached from people as well. Like, it was a real shame, because it was an absolutely lovely dog, other than the fact he'd go for bigger dogs. That was his only flaw, really. So, you know, you kind of had to go out your way to give him attention and make him feel loved. But it was an absolutely lovely dog. Absolutely lovely. We had him for a good 4 or 5 years. After the first year or so, he stopped running out of the house when the door was open. He settled down. He was like, you know, this is where I belong, kind of thing. He stopped doing it. Kind of realised he was in a good place, and that we weren't going to kick him out, which is wonderful, of course. His name's now Dexter. Nice. There's also the danger of having that can be harmful to humans. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want a monkey, but I would like to keep my facial features. Right, yeah. You also want a kangaroo, but there's some hopping down the street that close. But I'm a suburban home, and they need like 5 acres at least to jump around. Good lawnmowers too. RB farm up in the hills would be great. Yeah, definitely. We had a cat once and found it starving outside. Please tell me you didn't eat it. We both said the same thing at the same time. Oh. You're like, protein, better not let it go to waste. Gave it away when it went behind my TV and knocked it down. Ah. Well, yeah, I've had a few stories about cats breaking things and stuff like that. Like, my cats are strictly forbidden from going in my room. They are not allowed in my room. He probably hid behind a TV trying to get away from you because you were going to eat it. But, yeah, the cats know they are not allowed in my room because every time they come in my room, I'll pick them up and put them out. Because I don't want to risk them playing my wires. I have a lot of electrical equipment, you know, and they come in when they're soaking wet. You know, cats don't really care. They don't have no, you know, concept of electricity. So the cats are just straight up not allowed in my room. But occasionally, if I'm out of my room, they'll sneak in my room. But only really Evie does it. Sonic never does. Evie will do it sometimes. She's quite cheeky. Pippin, our newest kitten, he tries to get in my ring quite a bit, but I've put him out enough times now that now he just, most of the time, doesn't even try and come in my room. He's just like, he's just going to pick me up and put me out again. Because I'm just worried about him knocking stuff over. But, I may have just looked at it afterwards like nothing happened too. Yeah. A cat is never sorry for what it does. A cat is only sorry that it got caught. Right? Cats are never sorry or apologetic for what they do. They just care about the fact that they got caught. Well, I have things I just don't like, because I wouldn't mind it so much if the cats came in my room, sat on my bed, lied down and went to sleep like they do in my mum's room. But when the cat goes in my room, it wants to climb and everything, starts knocking stuff off, blah blah blah. So it's just straight up, yeah, no cats allowed in my room. Forbidden. If you come in my room, you pay the pickup toll, where I have to pick you up, give you a hug, and put you out and say, no, you're not coming back in, and shut the door. That's the toll you must pay for coming in my room. 55-inch TV, I bought 75 afterwards, so it was okay. I gave it to a lady that sheltered cats at her salon. Ah, fair enough. I can understand being angry about that and then possibly giving the cat away so it didn't happen again, but... Oh, yeah. I bet ferrets will probably get in everything, yeah. Yeah. It do be unfortunate. Pardon me. Your black cat steals your food. I mean, our cats don't steal our food. They know better. But, well, that's not strictly true. Sometimes they will, if it's chicken. If it's chicken and you leave it alone, they'll try and get at it, of course. But, for the most part, they don't try and nick our food. But chicken's just true tempting, I guess. It's grown to dislike rations. Found a way better owner than I could ever be. Well, at least you gave it to a good home, and you know, that's the important thing. You got a good owner, you know, because he got grown to just like Russians. He used to be a street cat. Yeah. My dog never stops all day, just wants food, bottomless pit, probably from the pound jail food. I mean, to be fair, dogs don't really have a concept to stop eating, same with cats. They don't really have a proper concept in them to know when they are full. If they get the opportunity, they'll just keep eating if they're in the mood to eat, you know? So, in that regard, yeah, that's going to happen. He opens doors and still jumps to the handle with those handles. You push down and rotate. Ah, nice. Yeah, I mean, that would irritate me if I had a dog that could just open my door. just because me personally, generally I shut a door when I want to keep an animal out of a room, you know? That way they can't get into a room. If a dog could just open it, I then not have to worry about the dog getting into my room. I then also have to worry about all the cats getting into my room. And, yeah, it would probably irritate me if they did that. Well, for crying out loud, I shut my door and that's what you do. You open my door again now, all the cats have been in my room, knocked stuff over, damn it. Come on now. Gotta stop doing this. And it doesn't matter if I try and put in like a dog gate or something like that. If he's opened my door, he opens my door. You know? The cats are still going to go in there. So I have no way of really preventing that then. Just completely just ruins my whole plan. I mean, yeah, I could put some up against... I'd probably have to get a lock at the door, you know? Lock for the door. So they can't open it, but... Yeah. Still a pain in the arse, to a degree. Gets off my bed, goes to the door to go outside because he knows I'll get up, so I get up when he goes straight for the kitchen. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh yeah, trust me, it's like someone's trying to break into your home. Yeah. I mean, my ex owned a cat that used to open doors. They used to jump up at the handle and try and grab it to open the door. And that used to infuriate the hell out of me sometimes, because you know when I'm at her house and we're shagging or something like that, you know she's got other people in the house. You know we shut the door so we can actually have a bit of fun, trying to be quiet and whatnot. His cat buddy opens the door. Jumps up, grabs the handle, opens it. I'm just like, oh, come on. We had to like put stuff up in front of it to stop it from opening the bloody door. Usually he just wants to hang out and sleep over under the sheets, yeah. Do you teach your cats to sit in the toilet? No. We teach them how to use a litter tray and we give them a cat flap to use when they're old enough. So generally when we have kittens, for example, we'll block off all the cat flaps and pull out the litter tray and the cats will use the litter tray. Other than Pebbles, who just refuses to use it half of the time, which is incredibly annoying, waking up to shit on the floor by the back door. But the rest of the cats, yeah, they'll use the litter tray. See, My dog would only ever listen to me, really, because my mum was way too soft. And because of that, the dog didn't listen. So if the dog ever got on the front, she's like, get in, get in. Daisy would just ignore her. The second she goes, Mod's coming, you know, Daisy's straight in the house. Straight in the house, because she knows I don't take no nonsense. You know. Because, you know, I would actually punish her if she was naughty. She'd go outside for 5 minutes in the back garden or something along those lines. Or, you know, she'd get a firm smack. Not a painful one, but enough to the point that the dog at least knew, you know, I've done something naughty. I shouldn't do that. So Daisy just knew to listen to me. But my mum's just too soft. She, like, pats him on the side. I'm like, what's that going to do? Like, how's the dog going to know that it's been naughty? It's like you're patting it on the side. The dog's not going to learn from that, you know. You tell me you don't use it, you shit again, haven't you? Yeah, pretty much. Point my finger at her and pointing the shit and go, look what you done again. Doesn't look remorseful at all. Mind you. No remorse on her face. When it comes to Pebbles. No remorse. Don't care. She couldn't give a shit. She's just like, oh shit, I'm in trouble. No, oh, I'm sorry I did it. Oh no, I'm in trouble. He's pointing at me. It's like, you know to use the litter tray. All the other cats use the litter tray. Why won't you, you stubborn bastard? You know? Redonkulous. When they do something cute you have to give forgiven for? No, Pebbles doesn't do that either. She doesn't even come up to you for attention. She'll just sit there. She'll sit there in the kitchen till she wants to go out. And if you're in the fridge, she'll meow at you wanting a piece of chicken or ham or one of the cat treats or something like that when you go in the drawer. She doesn't do anything, Pebbles. Pebbles is a very... Like I said, because I think she was badly done to by her previous owners. She's not very social. She just sits in the kitchen all day. Do we own them or do they own us, really? Right? That do be the question with cats. Tell you what though, I'm going to need to get me some more food, for sure. Definitely need to get me some more food, because I'm running out quick. Well, I forgot to heal, so that's a bit daft of me, but hey. We'll be okay, right? Yeah, we'll be okay. Mistakes are made, but we're good. Boom. See, I'd love a husky, honestly. If I was to get another dog, I'd love a husky, but the problem is with huskies, you need to take them out a lot. They are very noisy, so I can't own a husky because of that. Because huskies howl a lot, make a lot of noise. You're searching for what here, dude? I'm not too sure what you mean. Like, what am I farming here? I'll explain in a moment. Let me get through this fight and I'll explain to you, baby punk. Essentially, this is a late game farm spot. One of the final end game spots. You can get blue eggs here, green eggs here, 2 different kind of rift detectors that sell for a lot of money. You get a lot of bits, 10k USBs. So, essentially, that's all the stuff I'm currently farming. And also ultimate cubes as well to make mega cubes. So, a great late game farming spot. For sure. But yeah, honestly, if I could get a dog, I'd like a husky, but too expensive. Needs to take them out way too much, and you have to properly groom them because the hair gets everywhere. So you just give them proper grooming. They're incredibly noisy. They're not like most dogs. You know, most dogs will bark. Huskies kind of don't. They'll howl, essentially, going over and over. We'd get in trouble with our neighbours if we had a dog like that. So, sadly, it wouldn't happen. I'd love a Japanese Akita, but the problem is getting one of those way too expensive, you know. If you're a Japanese Akita or a Shiba Inu, but honestly costs too much. Can I show Digimon evolve? Sure. I've got Digimon. Where are we at? So Pico Devimon turns into it. It currently doesn't have any ultimate evolution. Currently, unfortunately. So this is all we can really get for now. It says you have 5 rookie, Demi Devimon, so bad. Still got Mayotismon. You need Lady Devimon RNG, so bad. Yeah. But essentially, yeah. Digimon sadly just doesn't have an ultimate yet. We're still waiting for it. Because of that, we essentially. I don't know how long we're going to be waiting for them to get their ultimate form, but they should have had one a long time ago. They've been in the game for at least over a year at this point. Like, it's a bit ridiculous they still don't have one. But like a year and a half they've been in the game for. I mean, give me a moment. Need to get my thing on. Go White Gyarados. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, essentially, Digimon, he's interesting, but he just sadly lacks an ultimate form. Metal Gyarados, White Gyarados. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, that's Digimon for you. And yeah, I'll have that back. Thank you. There we go. Boom. Let's go to Digibaby out and I can turn my volume back on. Yeah. He's a sick looking Digimon for sure. He just needs an ultimate already. And possibly a Mega. There's actually 11 eggs, you got 5 Devimon, 3 Hawkmon. I mean, at least you got Hawkmon. I've had so many eggs that could have turned into Hawkmon and not turned into Hawkmon. I bought a Hawkmon egg from the cash shop. I should have bought a Hawkmon egg. But because I was currently hatching certain Digimon currently, I waited, and when I actually opened my egg, the shop had reset, so I didn't even get one. I got a freaking Gotsumon. So, now I feel your pain with the RNG crap. I really do. But yeah, I basically got cheated out of the Hawkmon. So, just me, I know all about it. Yeah, Pico Devimon, it says that it has the same value as everybody else in terms of rarity, but I get Pico Devimon so much that I just don't believe it, you know? Three Pico Devimons to get you Devimon. I mean, I've had plenty of Devimon, I've had plenty of Pico Devimon, Evilmon. I've had 2 Digimon, 2 or 3 Digimon. I think 2 of them. Maybe more, I don't remember. I know I deleted a bunch of my Devimons because I just gotten so many Pico Devimons, I got sick and tired of seeing them taking up slots, and I wanted more newer Digimon I haven't got yet. Yeah, I don't believe Pico Devimon has equal values. I get it way too often. I really do get it way too freaking often. I don't think I've ever heard somebody complain and say, "Oh, I can't get a Pico Devimon for the life of me." I don't think I've ever heard that from anybody. I can't get a Pico Devimon. I've been trying, but I can't seem to get one. Devimon's great in games. Well, it's so easy to get in this. I mean, it's the same as every other mon, essentially, in terms of Digivolution, but you have 85% for Devimon in this game from Pico Devimon. I don't bloody remember. No, it's 42.5 for Evilmon or Devimon, and 10% for Digimon. Evilmon goes straight into Meotismon. Devimon can turn into Meotismon, Neo Devimon, or Lady Devimon. Which is pretty nice, and Digimon just is Digimon right now. You always saw people with them in DML? Yeah? I mean, Devimon's an iconic Digimon. A lot of people like Devimon. Like, let's be honest. For a first villain in Digimon, he was a sick villain. The design of him and everything was absolutely awesome. He's got a sick design to him. He looks evil. He was a great villain for the Digidestined to deal with. You got a Seamamon, probably going to turn into another Pico Devimon rather than a Caramon. I mean, I hope you get the Caramon. I hope I get a Caramon at some point. It'd be nice. Well, no. Well, the angels and devils of the digital world are powerful in their own right. They're not on the top echelon of Digimon. Definitely not. I mean, they have their place in the digital world in what they do, where they have to combat darkness and stuff like that, and have to watch over the digital world and try and keep balance, but they're not necessarily strong enough to do it. They need help from others. I mean, I'm not even going to chance it when it comes to Caramon. If I get me a Caramon, I'm champion coring it. End of. I don't care. I'm doing it. I really am. I'm just straight up getting it. I'm not playing. Because I ain't got time for them games. Well, yeah, Digimon are based on creatures from the real world for the most part. Because, essentially, humans created Digimon. In the lore, humans basically created Digimon. So that's why a lot of Digimon are based off human world concepts. Now, humans didn't create every single individual Digimon. But they essentially created the digital world in a way, and it turned into its own thing. You know, the code came alive and started to have its own different ways of evolving. But essentially, humans are the reason why digital monsters exist. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for the Digidestined, Digimon would have taken over the world. Let's be honest, if it weren't for these Digidestined, Digimon would be ruling the place. Because the power of these Digimon, some of them have world-altering abilities, they could literally destroy the world. Like it was nothing. Any info for a global server? No. Probably waiting a few years for that. Because they only just entered full release in Korea in November last year. You're not sure when you get a chance for another Tailmon if you try without the ring. Yeah. Was it a different realm or just purely just a program? Well, basically, we use digital code in our everyday lives, right? This is the basic premise, so we pretty much use computer coding for so many things in life with all this technology and whatnot. Like, essentially, we kind of created a different world in a way. In as far as the Digimon lore goes, we technically created a different realm. The problem is, because of technology being so ingrained in the modern day world, it is able to intersect with the modern day world and be used to affect the modern day world. I can't give you the logistics of it. If you want a proper, go on a lore dive video. That's just basic premise. Is essentially we created a digital world, created digital monsters. The code came alive, kind of became its own thing, its own independent thought processes and stuff like that. And Yeah, basically the digital world is like another world essentially that can merge with ours because of our connection to technology, for the most part. Oh yeah, Diaboromon is 47.5%. Or you can get Parasimon, one of the two. Enjoy that one. So even if you get a Caramon, chances are you might not get a Diaboromon. Yeah, Diaboromon is an awesome Digimon. I sadly don't have one. I want one, but the game won't give me a goddamn Caramon. Every single time I get a Sumeramon, I always get a Pico fucking Devimon. Every time. And it's winding me up at this point because I'm not joking. The amount of times I have literally had this Mon. And every single time it's either this or this. This or this. This or this. And every time. And it's just like, just give me a fucking Caramon. It's just not in my cards. Not in my favour, you know? Yeah, I mean, Diaboromon is powerful. You see Diaboromon in a lot of Digimon games as well. Diaboromon makes an appearance in a lot of Digimon games. It's a very popular Digimon, popular virus Digimon. Another case of get fucked unless you buy Nibbles and get the Mega Evolutor. Well, I don't think Nibbles were around when Diaboromon came to the game, so... Not necessarily. What was the other move where it evolves from the rabbit with the guns? Wasn't that O2? Or something? I don't know. Pretty big with long gears. That's not Diaboromon. That was I know his bloody name. I know what you're on about. I can't remember his name. It's a Dark Digivolution basically of Terriermon. Part of the same movie. Yeah. Yeah, I recommend unmutanting your Caramon and evolving it more because Diaboromon is unknown typing, which basically means it's strong against everything and has no weaknesses. That's the benefit of unknown typing Digimon. Yeah, that's not... It's not Diaboromon, it was, what's his bloody name? It's a Dark Digivolution for it. Wendigomon. So, essentially, Lopmon, Wendigomon, and then... You've got Antilamon, Evil or Good is part of the line that can turn into Trubimon. But in that movie, they basically made it go to Diaboromon instead, essentially, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. But, yeah. No, Mega Evolutors were never bought with crowns. Because Mega Evolutors have never existed in the game when Megas came out originally. When Megas came to the game, there was no Mega Selector because every Digimon only had one Digivolution path. So, the Mega Selector wasn't even needed, really. Unless, of course, if you like the mutant, but... Mega Selectors are added later. Well, Lopmon has the canon line of turning into Antilamon. But Terriermon and Lopmon can theoretically, through Dark Digivolution, become a Wendigomon. I mean, they can through Dark Digivolution, honestly. Yeah, Koreans have a lot of different names that I've never seen before for some of these Digimon. Yeah, I'll get all that stuff back, why not? Alright, I'm gonna go get me a snack real quick. I'll be back as quick as I can. I need some food in me. Fucking towel. Ow. Right, I'm back. Ugh. Just need a bit of sugar in me. Bit of energy. Got me a strawberry trifle and some brownies. I mean, you don't have to cough up money. If you grind enough, you can buy the stuff from other players. You don't have to cough up the money. The whales want something to purchase, and you can purchase from them by spending time, like I do. Generally, spend time to get what I need. Obviously, I took that 6 to 8 month break at the time. I shouldn't have been so far behind, but essentially, you know, you don't necessarily need to spend any money on the game. You don't have to. I mean, you got convenience, sure, but they need something to keep players busy between. They need something to keep players busy between new content coming to the game. If it just allowed you to get everything you want right away, you wouldn't stick around and play the game. So they have to add some kind of padding to it. It extends the longevity of the game, keeps you coming back for to play more. Yeah, you are spending a little bit too much time looking at the big stuff rather than taking it a step at a time, which is fine and all, but look at my account and what I've got on my account, right? I got everything I got without the crown shop. I bought crowns once, like at the beginning of this account. Didn't buy crowns for like 2 years until recently I've started buying crowns. I've got everything I have without buying any crowns, for the most part. You don't need to spend money on crowns, you don't. If you just play enough, you'll get what you want eventually just by working hard at it. I didn't even really buy things off players. I never really bought many evolutors off players, selectors, sorry, of players or anything like that back then. I just enjoyed playing the game and getting new mons along the way, and that's how I did it. I mean, the only reason why I spent crowns on the game the first time was because I was getting the Doraemon tree for content. That's the only thing I really bought crowns for. Because I wanted people to see Doraemon and see what it's like. Yes, Megas had one evolution because Megas just came to the game. They're not going to have tons of branching paths then. As time goes on, they're going to add more Megas to the game. There's going to be more paths at some Digimon because some Digimon have multiple Megas. Unfortunately, that's just going to be the natural state of things. Really. That's just a natural thing that's unfortunately going to unfold. If you join the game later when there's more options, obviously there's going to be a dilution in what megas you can achieve, because there's tons of megas in Digimon. And many Digimon have different mega paths and different megas they can turn into. Some Digimon have 3 or 4 megas. And they can potentially turn into. That's just naturally going to happen with Digimon regardless. There's going to be something there. So, at the end of the day, there's going to be more options, more stuff that comes to the game. I mean, that's a good thing, the way I see it, because if there's more options in the game, it gives you more stuff to work towards. There's more things to get that you might want. You might add a Digimon that you really like. Things like that. But, yeah. Is add the evolutions with the odds immediately to stretch the few content there was before I joined. What do you mean? They're adding evolutions all the time to the game. Every 2 weeks, a new evolution comes to the game. Which, in my opinion, is actually good, because a lot of game companies, you're waiting a ton of time before something new comes out. Oh. Agree to disagree. On that one. Because honestly, I don't mind it that they have branching paths for a lot of these megas. The Sakuyamon, fair enough. The Sakuyamon, I'm like, yeah, fuck you too. Because that one's just straight up bullshit. But the other megas in the game, I really don't mind it that much. I really don't mind any of the other megas in the game. It's just mainly the Sakuyamon that I'm like, okay, you're bullshitting me on that one, because why has my normal one got a higher chance of Kazumon rather than Sakuyamon? It doesn't make sense. When there's a Silver Talmon in the game. Well, that's the only one. Yeah? Fair enough. Because I can buy nibbles from other players. That's how I get the Mega Evolutor. Is it still a game of quests? Yes, there's tons of quests in this game. I don't know how many quests there are total, but there's easily like over 100 odd quests in this game. You got your main story quests, and you got your side content quests. Well, subquests, I guess. Means that. Seraphimon is bullshit? What do you mean Seraphimon's bullshit? I'm completely confused what you mean by Seraphimon is bullshit. So if we go up, then we go this. Oh look, it's the only Digivolution. What do you mean Seraphimon's bullshit? 95%. That's not bullshit. Vikemon. Vikemon, you have a choice between a Vikemon or a Plesiomon. You get a data or a vaccine. I mean, yeah, I got Vikemon before Plesiomon came to the game. But that's fine by me. I don't really mind. I still want to get a Plesiomon. But why the nibbles, though? I don't know why the nibbles. Oh, Fanimon, it's got the same chance as, what do you call it? It's got the same chance as machinedramon. I don't quite understand what the problem is. They're the same rate, right? Hang on, what am I doing? Well, yeah, I can just go off this path anyway. 47.5, 47.5, the same percent. There's not one higher than the other, that's fair. You know, 50-50 chance. I mean, yes, it sucks you didn't get the specific Digimon you want, but the chances are fair between them. I think the reason why they've done what they've done with the Megas is because Megas are going to take longer to get to the game, right? The reason why I think they added the nibble things in, this is my theory, is because there was very limited Megas at the start. Adding a Mega Selector would mean everybody would have every single Mega they want immediately, right away, whenever they wanted it. And there'd never be any point to grind to try and get your Mega. Because everybody would just have what they need immediately. They just go Mega Selector, Mega Selector, Mega Selector, Mega Selector. Get everything they need. Because of the lack of Megas compared to all the other Digivolutions currently, and Megas being the thing that you need to work towards now, that's probably why they did the Nibbles thing. Because if you look at the rookies, there's plenty of rookies to get, right? You don't need a selector for that. It'd be nice to have one, of course. And you got your champions. There's so many champions to choose from. Champion selector, fair enough. So even if I were to get most of these, there's going to be some that I'm going to take longer to get, which keeps me playing to try and get them. Then we go on to ultimates. There's tons of ultimates in the game for me to try and get. Ultimate selector, when it comes to Megas, we're quite limited at the moment. We are very limited at the moment. So basically it's padding for the sense to give you something to work towards late game. That's why they've probably done it. The Sakuyamon is different compared to all the other Megas, where I just simply say, fuck off, that's bullshit. Because of her, she should not be 10% bloody Sakuyamon and 85% Kazuamon. That is the most blatant bullshit I've seen. But everything else seems pretty fair in its odds for these Megas. They're all equal chance, there's no 10% chance on these Megas, they all have an equal amount. So, I don't really see what the problem is, really. How do you buy nibbles? I don't buy nibbles. I've never tried to buy nibbles. But specific crown packages reward nibbles. Yeah, if they hand you everything, what do you strive for? Exactly. You need something to work towards. I mean, what kept you going with RuneScape? The draw of getting more powerful gear. Advancing your account so you get better stuff. And it kept you playing. Because you had stuff that you wanted, such as that new weapon, that new piece of armor, that new ring that could get you to handle better grind spots. There was always something to keep you pulled in and keep you coming back because you had to work towards stuff. This game is basically the exact same concept as RuneScape does. You grind, you get rewarded, and you advance your account. You have something to work towards, which keeps you coming back because you want to get that mon that you really want to use. It's what makes it special and makes you feel good when you finally get it, yeah. Rather than just, oh, I've got everything I need now, and what is there to do? There's nothing to do. Well, no. Agree to disagree on that one as well. They should have released the Megas with the variants straight away. Because, at the end of the day, what were the main Megas in the story at the time? They were the starter Megas. No other Mons had Megas other than the starter Digimon. It was literally the Greymon line, the Gabumon line, the Rosemon line, the Patamon line, the Elphanimon line. They were the only Mons that currently had a Mega. We had to wait for other Mons to start to get Megas. Because that was the main premise. Your starters that people have worked to get got their evolutions first because it makes sense for the sake of the story. As time went on, they added the other Megas in that you would encounter around that stage of the story. That's fine. It feels like the newer and newer you are to the game, the harder it comes to get X Mega. Well, would you rather them just not add new Megas at all into the game and never allow people to get other options? Because that's essentially what you're arguing against. Making it so there's only one path, and if you come in later in the game, you're not allowed to get this path because, you know, you have to get a completely different mon for it. No, it's nothing to do with being an older player. Fox, I went through the whole entire game on my old account. I started again when the human world came out. I started fresh. So you can't just say, oh, that's because I'm an older player. I've had to deal with the same mods as you pretty much have. While there's more mods now, I've basically done the exact same thing that you have. I've had to work for what I've got. I've had to deal with the new mons being added while I had to wait to get to late game to even think about getting those mons. Because I've had to go through the story. I got to the end of the story, I took a 6 to 8 month break, so I wasn't able to capitalise back then when they had only the one Digivolution path and they didn't have all these branching paths. I've had to do what you've had to do. I came back 6 to 8 months later, look at me. I've had to basically grind to get a late game farm team, something I should have already had set up. I should have had part 1 farm teams already. I don't have that. Why? Because I took a break from the game for 6 to 8 months. I mean, I missed out on a ton of Digivolutions and stuff. I've done the same thing you have. So I'm in the same boat here. So you can't really just say, because I'm an older player, necessarily that's why I'm biased to it. Because I literally started again fresh. I lost my guaranteed Ophanimon that I had on my old character. I lost my guaranteed Seraphimon I had on my old character, etc. I lost my guaranteed mons. Because when I started this account, you know, I got to the end and I took a break from the game. And now there's all these different Digivolution paths that I now have to play around with. I mean, we can sit here and go back and forth on it all day, but the fact that they keep adding new mons to the game every 2 weeks, in my opinion, is a good thing. It keeps players coming back, it gives you more variety and more selection, and gives you something to work towards. I have them in my main still. But I'm not playing my main anymore. This is my main now. This is my main account. That old account, I don't touch it anymore. That's just been left in the dust. I lost all that. Sure, I could go on it, but I'm here on this account. Started fresh, like all of you. That was the whole point of Season 2. I start the game all over again and go through the game with all of you now the game's in full release. I literally gave up everything that I'd gotten. And I don't have it anymore. I'm not going back to my old account. I don't play my old account. My old account has just been left there in the dust and forgotten about. Because I have no interest in going back to it. I gave up everything, every advantage that I had, from the amount of time I spent playing for like a year and a half. I gave all that up to start again, just like you have. Right. By the time you get these ones, there'll be more coming out. So, there's always going to be new stuff for you to look forward to. That's the thing. I mean, yeah, they could have implemented it better, sure. But with the lack of megas, the problem with the Mega Evolutor is essentially there's just not enough megas, and you would literally get all of your mons immediately, and then what would you have to do anymore? Why would you need to grind if you've got all your mons? Because you've got them at that point, right? Your job's done. You've got every single mon you wanted. What you gonna do? You're gonna probably go, well, I've got nothing to do now. I'm gonna go away from the game and not come back. for several months, and then there's going to be even more mons, and you're probably going to be in the same battle again going, oh, because I took this break, I lost out on all this kind of stuff. You're just going to have a cycle going, if that makes sense. Every game is different evos. Yeah, every single Digimon game always has different evolution paths. Like, I've gone through a certain path in a game thinking, oh yeah, I'm going to get this mon, because I got it in a previous Digimon game, and then that line just does not exist. And I'm just like, oh, pooey. Now I've got to figure out what mon turns into that mon, and then I've got to go through the whole process of trying to figure out which one it is. I've got to try and get it. Like, every Digivolution game changes what mons are available in every single line. Of course, you have some which are mainly reoccurring, but that's Digimon. There's just so many different branching paths that Digimon can turn into. Lock behind an item or a crest, similar to machinedramon. I mean, fair. You'd rather that, but that's not what we got. But if you had to go through all the steps to get machinedramon for every single mega that was alternate, you'd get fed up of all this different farming and pain in the ass to get these mons. Like, imagine if they locked your Ophanimon, which you want desperately, behind an item that you have to farm for with multiple parts like you do with machinedramon, and then you got to go through a hassle and a headache to get it. Then you'd be complaining even more. Because like, every Digimon then becomes a chore. Machinedramon is a reward for finishing the story. That's the purpose of Machinedramon. He rewards you for finishing the game as the ultimate, strongest Mega Digimon. Because that's what he's supposed to be, is the reward for getting to the end of the new content. That was the purpose of Machinedramon. The difference is with the other Megas, they are not rewards. They are mons which are part of a line which you have to earn. Through, you know, working for them. I mean, as they're going to base it around as much as RNG as possible before people complain. First, a lot of Digivolutions that relate to the rookie type, so I agree with you there, see thoughts. I'd rather have guaranteed Ophanimon Mega with an item from a raid dungeon. That's a lame bullshit dice roll. Fair enough. As much as that would be nice, like DML had, where you do have items which can get you your forms, the RNG has its own merits in some way. Because you feel so much better when you achieve something. You get that endorphin rush of getting that thing that you wanted so long. It feels so good when you finally get it. Because Ophanimon was originally the first Mega you got access to. It came with the Anja Woman line. Ophanimon was the first line you got. So it wouldn't be locked behind an item. None of the Megas were locked behind an item for the original Digidestin's team. Machinedramon came later as a alternate Digivolution because in the story, Ophanimon came first, then Machinedramon came second. And seeing to follow in the Digimon anime, that's bound to happen. Vikemon was the original Mon when you first with Gomamon line. Plesionomon came later, like I said. Plesionomon came later. Of course I understand that there's so many layers of RNG. There was less RNG involved in the past because obviously there was just one line that most mons had. As time has gone on, like it's supposed to, more Digimon get added to the game, which is the whole point. In a development cycle you add more mons. And eventually, because some mons can turn into multiple Digimon, it is going to dilute the percentage chance. That's just the natural way of things. That's Digimon for you. Essentially, they have different paths. What others should be lower odds? Which others are you talking about? Yeah, this game is actually quite fast and easy compared to DML, definitely. I mean, I got through the game in 11 days when Part 1 was out. From just knowing where to go to grind and knowing to get a vaccine team. And because like, I got through pretty much all of Part 1 within 11 days. Because I rushed through the game, I didn't have as many mons because I literally just rushed through. Rather than taking my time like I would have done originally when going through the game for the first time. I mean, I would have had more mons and more pass back then, but because of my rush, I missed out on all that stuff. Keramon. Okay, Keramon has the same percentage chance as Pico Devimon and the same as... Okay, Keramon to Diaboromon was not the original line for Keramon. Straight up, before we even go there. Straight up with Keramon. Straight up with Keramon, right? Keramon originally did not have Infermon as its path. It didn't. Keramon just had Pico Devimon and Gazimon originally. So your argument there already, the fact that they added the Diaboromon line to it, doesn't really make sense. All day for an egg for a Digimon you want and actually hatching it and it's just not wasting all your time. Those were the days. Right, that was DMO in a nutshell. Like, even if you got that egg, hoping it didn't break and just immediately destroy and you lost the egg completely. You know? Tsukiyamon, I'll agree with you. 100% bullshit. 100% bullshit on the Tsukiyamon line. But the rest of them being 50-50, no problem. That's fine by me. 50-50 chance. I'll take it. That's fine. The Tsukiyamon, different. Because obviously, it doesn't make sense. That one's just straight up bullshit. Not gonna lie. It is. 100% agree with you. But just because one Mon is bullshit and the rest of them are fairly even, does not necessarily mean that there's a problem. You can't just say that because of one Mon has a 10% chance. The rest of them don't have to deal with that. It's just that one Mon. You can't just say every single... Well, the game's bad because that one Mon has a bullshit chance. Every other Mon is 50-50. At the end of the day, you get an egg, you need to go like 5,000 broken eggs or whatever it was. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Keramon has an equal chance. You can just get a champion select turn. There you go, you got Keramon line. Boom. Eliminate the RNG completely. Or buy 10 Keramon cores and increase your chance to get it. Do that. Boom. And then you've got a straight shot pretty much through Infermon with no branching path. You only have the branching path when it comes to Diaboromon. Digimon Battle Online, only way you catch a Mon in the cash shop of limited lot Mon with 0.1% change. Right. I never played Digimon Battle Online, but yeah, Digimon games get really grindy and ridiculous. This game, honestly, compared to the others, is a cakewalk. It really is. 50-50 chance is a fine odd, I'll take it. I'm not really going to complain about it. But I will agree with you on the Tsukiyamon. But the rest of it, I agree to disagree. I mean, obviously, if you come to the game later, there's going to be more Digimon for you to get. Which is both sides of the fence, good and bad. It's a good thing because there's more options for you to get, which means there's more to work towards. And they might have your favourite Digimon, odds are, because of the amount of different Digimon that are in the game. On the downside, it means if you came in later, you have more options to diddle with. Yes, I agree. But at the end of the day, you know, at least the Megas are 50-50. It's not like the Ultimates and Champions where you get some at 10% and stuff like that, other than the Tsukiyamon. So I don't really see the problem. But yeah, Keramon literally just had Pico Devimon and Gazimon. Infermon was added later. Around the time that Megas were introduced to the game. But yeah. Pretty much. I mean, you kind of do get your Digimon handed to you in a basket. It doesn't take that long. The main thing is the RNG for the eggs that obviously does get tiresome. That does get tiresome. Especially when you keep getting the same mon and not the mon that you haven't gotten yet. I agree on that one being a pain in the arse. But champions and almost, it's quite easy to remove the RNG or manipulate the RNG. And it doesn't take that long to get. Like, you literally grind for a few hours late game, you buy an ultimate selector or champion selector, boom, you got it. So easy. No, playing around with RNG, 50% chance of failing, you guaranteed 100% got it with that item. That's the way I see it. I agree, there needs to be more content for the game. There needs to be more content for the game. I'm not excusing that. There definitely does. But at least on the bright side, we are at least getting something new to the game every 2 weeks. Have you seen most game development cycles? Most people have to wait months before they get something new. At least here, with every 2 weeks, they are guaranteed giving us something at least. Sure, we're waiting 6 to 8 months for the new story content. That's normal. But we're always getting new content added to the game every 2 weeks, which is, as far as I'm concerned, compared to every other MMO out there, fantastic. The majority of them, you're waiting like months for something new to come to the game. So, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, if you want to quit DSR because you find it becomes too much of a chore, fair enough, that's your prerogative. I honestly view DSR, honestly, a lot like RuneScape. It's literally the same system. You really want that whip from the Infernals, grind your ass off for a few hours to get it, hope you get the drop. You really want that Bandel chest piece, get to a high level, and go do the God Wars dungeon. And spend hours upon hours hoping that RNG drops it for you. In that 1 in 4,000 chance. It's literally the same. The difference is that's 1 in 4,000, whereas here I'm dealing with 50% chances. Which is much better, in my opinion. It's the same as RuneScape in a lot of ways. The difference is, it's Digimon which you're looking for rather than individual armor pieces for your character. That's the way I see it. Content to play right, yeah. Like, we need more content for the game, 100% agree. No, I'm not even, like, I want more content. There's not enough endgame content to do other than collect Digimon. And grind currently. I mean, you got the infinite dungeon of the day. But in order for that to be worth it, we need rewards when you're not in the top 100. The raid, they need to make it available on every channel. So it gives something for people to do. Make multiple raids a day. Make it like every 6 hours or something like that. A new raid happens. Keep the ball rolling on that, because it's extra content to do for a bit of fun. And a bit different. We got rifts to farm for, which is like mini bosses. Essentially, it's like dungeon farming in a way. But honestly, having like a full-on group dungeon would be so much better. Hands down. A group dungeon would be fantastic. I mean, everyone decided DSR we quit because they found they had no content and we still don't. I mean, you've got plenty of story content. You're still going through the story. You've not even done all the side quests yet. So, and this is your first time going through the game. I had to sit there, you know, during the old days when I was in, you know, Final Valley and whatnot. And I was waiting for new story content. And they didn't have megas in the game. It was just champions and ultimates. And it was literally just collecting Digimon. You've got so much more to do now than what I did. So, endgame content, yeah, I agree with you. But there's plenty of content on the way to the endgame. And getting your late game farm. There's plenty of quests to do and things. Plenty of rewards to get from it. Plenty of Digimon along the way. It's just we don't have anything that's not really grind related, content wise, other than the Infinite Dungeon of the Day and the raid currently. But what do you mean would have been necessary? This has been the gameplay loop since day one. This is the gameplay loop. Collect Digimon, hatch Digimon, raise new Digimon, use the Digimon in fights. Cyber Sleuth had pretty much the same thing, to a degree. Cyber Sleuth pretty much had the same system. You'd hatch a new mon, you'd have to level its stats to attain different forms. You have to sit there with the training inside of the thingy, and boom, you get in, you know, your Digivolutions that way. You just didn't have the RNG element, really. But essentially, it's the same concept. It's just turned into an MMO format. You get another Tailmon. You get a Salamon, you hatch it, you level it up, and there you go. 50% chance of getting your Elfanimon. There's a way to work towards that if you just go for it. You spend time to get progress. You know, that's the way it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to just get everything whenever you want it. Otherwise, then what's the point? I mean, I've got, what? I've got 2 Angel Woman right now. I've got 3 other Salamon sitting around inside of my storage right now. So I have 5 rolls on a potential Elfanimon or Manadramon. So, as you get more Mons, you're going to get the option to roll on that chance. You know, it's part of the game. Artificially stretch the content. I mean, it's better than having like nothing to stretch the content, and then you know, then you have nothing to do. I mean, in a way. I'd love an item I could drop from a raid. But currently, right now, they're bringing new Digimon to the game all the time. They're doing events constantly. That's not lazy. If they're constantly making new events all the time and bringing new Digimon to the game, that's not necessarily lazy. That's them doing work. They could just give us this state of the game and go, okay, wait a few months and you'll get something new. Like most game companies do whenever they release a game. But they're not. They're constantly giving us stuff, so they're not being lazy in that respect. The problem that the game currently has is the lack of late game content. That's the issue. Honestly, when it comes to DSR, it's literally the late game content lack of that's the problem. If they just fix that, my problem with the game is gone. For the most part. Now you just no, I haven't contradicted anything, actually. The game's fairly new still, yeah. It's been in development for a few years. Should they have entered full release yet? No. I don't believe it's full release. But the game's been in development for a few years. They've been updating it continuously along the way, giving new Digimon to the game over the whole entire 3 years. Making new story content in the background while doing so. And giving us tons of events along the way. They've given us plenty to do along the way. We just need late game stuff to do. Well, right now, What I think they're doing in terms of these raids is they are actually making it so that they're testing the waters. They're testing the waters, right? That's what they're probably doing currently with this Quagmon raid. While they should make it available to every single channel, they get a much better rate on it, honestly. They get a lot more data that way. And they should make it on every single channel at different times of the day. So people have multiple chances to do it. 100% they should do that. Yeah, I'd love an item to be dropped to get a specific mega. Yes, I would. It would have been better, yes. But making every single Digivolution literally behind an item is too much. Honestly. If you wanted every single Digivolution to be locked behind an item, that's probably going to go in the cash shop. And then you're going to be complaining, oh, I heard about it from the cash shop and or farm a low percent chance raid. It's going to... The problem is really... I want items for certain megas, yes. But do I want it for every single mega in the game? No. I want some megas to be up to RNG, and I want some megas to have item chances to make it less. Essentially. Give me some items to farm like DMO has. When we do a dungeon, I can get a drop, and then because I can get a drop, I can then essentially get a mega form. For some Digimon forms, but I don't want every single one to be locked behind an item. Because then you're literally making it so that I literally need this item to always Digivolve, and we've already got the Evoluter as it is. I don't want to get an Evoluter and then have to worry about getting an item on top of that for every single Mega Digivolution. That's just ridiculous. Megas have come to the game and they're working on adding more Megas. They've started messing around with Jogress. Soon they'll probably start giving us items and things for certain Digivolutions to play around with. But right now, currently, they're not rocking that system right now. They're adding new Megas to the game, keeping new Digimon coming to the game, adding new events to the game, and giving us something to do. I mean, for the starters, I don't think you should really need an item for a starter Digimon. Maybe other Digimon that aren't starters, sure. But starters, not so much. I don't think you really need an item for a starter Digimon. Like, oh, to all you people who've gotten this starter Digimon and trained it up and got it all the way to the end, and you really want to get your new form, oh, well, now you've got to get an item on top of it. Whereas all the other Digimon don't have an item that's needed. Do you see the problem? Oh, Funimon is a better Mega by a few points. You're complaining about 30 points of strength and a little bit of speed. You're complaining over like 30 points of strength, which honestly isn't that much in that regards. Honestly, Angelwoman 8L7, right? No, sorry, Megas, right. Ophanimon is 946, Manadramon is 932. You're complaining about 14 points of strength, which is minuscule. The only difference is it's 50 points slower. But you don't need to be massively faster because Megas pretty much outspeed pretty much all the things they go up against. For most of them. And Manadramon is fast enough. So you're complaining about 14 points of strength. Right. And that's nothing in this game. You're talking about maybe 20 points of damage at that point. With that much strength difference. You're complaining about 20 points of strength. What about those who like Manadramon? So you can say, what about those who like Ophanimon, but the same has also got to be said, what about those who like Manadramon? What about the people that didn't want Ophanimon and want Manadramon because they prefer that mon better? You're not the only person who has a Digimon that they prefer over the other. Everyone has their different tastes of what mons they prefer to use, what they like to use. Some hate others. The fact that it's 50-50 and they haven't gone, oh, well, here's 85% chance on Ophanimon and 10% chance on machinedramon is a good thing. I've got a fair chance. Because then I really would need a Mega Selector to obtain one of these forms. Or I have to hope I get a 10% roll. Like, no, that's... No. 50-50 is fair. That's fine. In my opinion. I don't really see too big of an issue with that. Comment on the idea. What, the idea of adding items to a starter Digimon that... over every other Digimon in the game just because you want Ophanimon? No. No, there's not really much to comment. At the end of the day, there's no semantics behind it. They are both Digivolution Pass for Angelwoman. Both of them. So, locking one of them behind a item, essentially, I just don't really agree. If you add an item to the game and make it so you need an item to obtain a form that is locked behind an item. I think you just need to calm down a bit and just relax. You're getting way too angry over the concept of, oh well, I didn't get my Ophanimon, so I'm super annoyed with the game, and Diaboromon has a 50% chance to, and now I'm really angry, and because they don't have items, suddenly the game's ruined. I don't think it's that big of a deal personally. I think you're just getting way too upset and looking at the bigger picture way too much rather than taking things step by step and realising there's other mons to get in the game as well. So there's plenty to keep you going while you're trying to get your Ophanimon. You will get one, you just need to put in some time. Which is much better than making a cash shop like DMO and just saying, oh, buy this item or play with a 0.4% chance for a raid item to get your form, like DMO had. I mean, Fox, you see me grinding for that Andromon piece and how many rifts I've got, right? You seen how much time I spent grinding that one item. So I could get my Andromon rift. I don't know how many I'm going to get. But the premise is The premise is I've done all that grinding. I spent a long time grinding those items for a chance on an item for getting a form. That's a lot of time. Much more time when trying to get a Salamon and get it up to a Angelwoman to then try and get yourself a Ophanimon. I've spent more time that way. Well, which mon do you want an item to be required for? Machinedramon? Which mon do you want an item for? Machinedramon. Is that what you're trying to say? So an item to obtain them on. That would help increase the odds. Right. Fair, that's a great idea. If it can increase the odds, yes, that's fine. And hopefully we'll get something like that in the future that can influence things. But right now, sadly, we don't have that in the game. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is. Yeah, you made yourself clear. So I thought what you were trying to say was you need an item to obtain the form. So that's my mistake, and I apologise. But that's something that can increase the odds, definitely, I agree with that. To make things a bit better. But with the lack of megas currently at the moment, I don't see them doing that just yet. They're still adding more megas to the game. So we'll have to wait if they do that. That's what I was saying, there's no way you would disagree on that, yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I want them to bring more alternatives to the game, for sure, 100%. I'd like more stuff for us to have options to do. I want them to make raid content actually important content for the game. I want more endgame content, bottom line. Hello, Robert. And hopefully they'll dabble with the idea in the future. Right now, I'm hoping... See, I'm loving the fact that we're getting new Digimon to the game every 2 weeks. I'm absolutely loving it, right? I'm absolutely loving that we're getting new content every 2 weeks. But what I want them to do is maybe take a step back from the Digimon they keep adding to the game a little bit. And instead of focusing on like full lines of Digimon, focus on adding some endgame group content for the game. That's what I would love to see them do. Broken Digicores for Megas would be nice. Yeah. It would be nice. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way to get Broken Digicores at the moment, is there? I mean, there's no awakening form for Megas currently. You can't awaken your Mon, so... I don't know. Similar to Broken Digicores, yeah. What do you even get for deleting a Mega? If you don't even get cores for it, what's the point in deleting a Mega? Like, what would be the purpose? Like, is it just something we can do, you get nothing out of it? Like, I just find that weird. Oh, you can't delete them. Oh, okay, you can't delete them. Okay. What? So you'd have to digivolve it back down to an ultimate and then sacrifice it. Essentially. Or can you just straight up not delete the Mon once it reaches Mega Form? What would be worth it enough if you got an... Yeah, if you got the Evolutor back. I feel like that'd be worth it. I feel like that'd definitely be worth it if I got the Evolutor back. So, let's say I wanted a certain Mon, I sadly didn't get it. I lose the Mon, but I get the Evolutor back. At least I can use it for something else. Means I have to go through getting a new Mon, grind it up, but essentially I'm at least getting my item back and it's not going to waste with a Mon that I'm just never going to use because I've already got, say... Let's say I've got 5 War Greymon, I don't want another War Greymon because I've got too many bloody War Greymon or something, you know. I could then just go, well, I delete this one and I get my Evolutor back and now I can use it on a different Mon, you know? Yeah, I know what you mean by Evo and the Evolutor, yeah. Right. I'd love the Evolutor back. So, I wonder what they plan to do with Megas. Because they currently don't have any way to awaken your Megas currently, right? They don't have a way to awaken your Megas currently, unfortunately. There's no Evolutor, Broken Digicore, sorry, for Megas either. So what they plan to do with them, I wonder. You saw someone trying to get a Holy Dramon as 5-0 Fanimon? Oh my god! Oh, wow! Damn! Talk about being foxed on RNG. Oh, I'd be so sad. I would be so sad if it happened to me. I really would. If I went through 5 flipping Angelwoman and just got nothing but Ophanimon, and all I want is that Machinedramon. Oh man, I'd be so sad. I really would. Oh no. I'd probably flip. I'd probably be like, I'm done with the game for a week. I'm not coming back for a week. Fuck that game. I'd probably be so pissed if it happened to me. I'm like, yeah, I need a break from the game for a bit. That's pissed me off. I just need a little break. I'm not going to, you know, fuck you, game. Yeah, I'd be devastated too. For sure. Like, how dare you do this to me, game? No, you bastard. I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because the amount of times things have gone wrong for me. He's upset because essentially Caramon can turn into Infermon, then you've got to deal with the 50% chance of Parasimon, and the fact that he's Angelwoman after getting the 14% turn into a Machinedramon instead of Ophanimon, which he really wanted. He's upset about it, essentially. Well, not necessarily arguing an alternative mechanic. It's more so I misunderstood to feel like he was saying, Locker, give me an item to guarantee the Digivolution. You know, I misunderstood, thinking he was saying that. I didn't realise he was saying something that gives a percentage chance increase. So, not necessarily that we were arguing, it was just more misunderstanding over it, basically. Well, yeah. I mean, knowing my luck, I'm probably going to sit there and go, oh, I'm going to go get me a Karamon. And I'm going to get my Karamon. And I'm going to get that. I'm going to get Parasimon. I'm going to be like, no! After all this time trying to get a Karamon and I get this. How dare you? The broken core system is something, yeah. But the problem is I don't want to be sacrificing Mega Digimon to get cores. That's a bit ridiculous. So maybe an item in the meantime that's different. Just can influence a chance on a certain Digivolution. Like 10 to 20%, you know, something like that. So when you have two choices, it could be like, okay, well I increase this by 10%. There's a way to get a Mega Core, but it's damn absurd expensive. Yeah. It's Mega exclusive though, and you came and told us there's no cores right now. Yeah, there's no cores. Evelyn, it is what it is, unfortunately. To be honest with him, having the Mega Selector in the game, I doubt they'll give us a guarantee. I think they just give us something that can increase the chance slightly. I feel like that's probably what they would give us instead. Because it just completely removes the Mega Selector. I doubt they'd ever do that. Sadly. So, if they were to add an item, I reckon it'd probably be a chance influencer, like 10% or something like that. Mega's already a hard thing to achieve. Yeah. I mean, you could get a Mon to Mega in about 1 to 2 days. Depending on how much you grind and whether you go to the right spots. You can easily get a Digimon to 90 in about 1 to 2 days, for sure. If you got the time for it. Yeah, the 10% crash chance just... it is a problem, in my opinion. I feel like it should be at least be up to like 20% at least. Maybe a 1 in 5 rather than a 1 in 10 for the Evolutor. Right, I'm gonna go get some food, because honestly, I am running out, which is a problem. I'm running out of SP items. It's 500. Okay. Wait a minute. 475. I hate my memory. I literally just looked at the prices and I've already forgotten. 500. I saved 25 per one. I mean, it's something, I guess. Oh no. I'll save some money, I suppose. I think they're on about the books. So, in order to get the Strength and Imp books, you need to go to Infinite Mountain, if I remember correctly. I mean, honestly, I think I might start selling some items here, maybe. Wait a minute. Non-tradable, they go back. Wait, did I grab all the things? USBs? I did. Okay. Yeah, once you beat all the yellow question marks in an area, you start to get those tokens once per day. Yeah, that's not happening. But we'll set that up for 2,400. We'll get some profit on that. Why not? Yeah, they're not going to sell. Someone's already going. Yeah, I'm not getting 40k for this Digimon. It's just not happening. So, I don't know what the hell's going on with that. You know what? That just for giggles, I'm gonna do it at 20k. For giggles. It's not gonna sell, but for giggles, why not? You know what? We'll see if people are actually buying it at that crazy price. I doubt it. But it might be funny, you know? People selling this for 30,000. Yeah, that's not happening. I'll sell that for 7k, I guess. Boom. Have you tried the F dungeon? No, I'm saving up enough keys for the F dungeon. And I need to make sure my monster's strong enough to actually make it all the way to the end, which they are currently not. I'm pretty confident about. It was like 480k earlier, 500k the other day. Why are they dropping so much? Oh, I don't have enough to actually pay for that. Okay. Never mind. What if I go 3 of them? Yeah, I can afford it. 4. 5. 6. No. Don't even have enough for that. Okay, we'll do 5 of them then. Yeah. 2 mil there. That'll do. Because I am broke right now. Because of buying all those food items. But, hey. Why is the walkie-talkie so cheap? I don't know. But, yeah, 400k for that. I'll take it. Honestly. Back to the grind we go. Hello there. Easier drop, yeah. I mean, I'm happy. I'm at the late game grind spot, so I make more money than I spend on EVP, so I don't have to deal with Digimon anymore. It feels great. Not having to deal with Digimon anymore. I've earned this. After 2 years of bloody playing, I've fucking earned this. Not being able to sit at Digimon anymore. I deserve this. This is a nice reward. My money's paid off, you know. I'm definitely making my money back as on the way. Well, I definitely make my bits back with the 100% cash boost by the time I run out of EVP, so that's good at least. Even if I didn't have the boost on, I think I'd still be making profit here, no problem, honestly. When am I going back to the rift farming? Good question. Probably going to be a little bit of a while. I'm not going to lie. Because right now, my boost is about to run out, which means I've only got the EVP boost. Right? And because I've only got the EVP boost, essentially, for me, I'm not really going to be going for the rift items. I'm going to use up the boost and get it done. Then I'm going to be focused on doing guides for the game, updating a bunch of my old ones, making some new ones. And also I've got videos to record for YouTube again because I am out of videos catalogued. So I need to get a catalogue of videos sorted first, where I've got videos uploaded every single day. Again, and then I can set up some time and continue the grind at a later date. I've been grinding for basically a month straight, near enough, you know. And I'm having a little bit of a break and doing some other things for a wee bit before I get back to the grind, the Endramon rifts. I think what I might do is I might get me enough bits to afford a 15-day EVP cut in half, and get enough bits to get me a 15-day boost, sorry. And I might actually just spend a whole month farming late game content for the sake of just straight up money farming. And get me an Impmon egg. Might do that first. I mean, until I get the Violet Elkmon, I can't get machinedramon anyway, right? So until then, I may as well just, yeah. Right now, just farm some late game spots and have some fun with that. I mean, I'll probably get an Impmon egg at some point, so I can get me my Impmon. Then I'm probably going to end up getting a Meramon team sorted. You are also in this saga. Nice. But yeah, I'll try and get me an Impmon egg for sure. I'm gonna save up enough to make sure I can get my guaranteed Meramon. I just need another Candlemon. I can get my Meramon farm. So I have an AFK farm I could do when I don't want to play the game. So I could say I'm just relaxing, I'm just spending some time by myself, or I'm editing a video, I don't feel like streaming or recording at all. I could just stick the game on and leave Meramon in AFK mode, essentially. By maxing out its basic as I can get it strong enough, and I'll be able to just AFK at Monzaemon whenever I'm not in the mood to actually fully play the game, you know? Like, make the most of my time while I'm AFK, you know? So that way, even when I'm generally not playing, I'm not really focusing on the game, I can still make money. Because apparently, if you get your mutant Meramon to a certain amount of strength with a certain amount of speed, and then you max out the basic attack to level 15 as a mutant, you can one-shot the Monzaemon without even having to lift a finger. It's not aggressive, you still have to initiate the fight. But essentially, the reason why I say AFK is because if I can basic attack things to death like I do with my Greymon, I don't have to spend SP. Eventually you'll get stage 5 of grief. Yeah, unfortunately. But basically, when it comes to grinding up my low levels, I will have my Mutant Greymon being the tank, and I'll have 2 weaker Digimon to be leveled up. Because of the fact that Greymon can one-shot with his basic attacks, it makes it mostly AFK. It's semi-AFK, basically. All I have to do is initiate the fight, and then Greymon will just do his basics, win the fight for me. If that makes sense. No! No, don't use an auto-clicker. You'll get banned for that. No. Never use an auto-clicker. You literally just press F when one of them runs up to you. And just leave it to play. Wait for another one to run to you while you're watching something. Press F, you'll get in a fight. Don't use an auto-clicker because you'll get yourself banned. Never do that. I would never advocate for using auto-clickers or bots or anything like that. Never do that. Never do stuff like that. Play yourself. You just press the F button. You wait for you wait till the Meramon's on top of you while you're watching something. You just press F, and then your Digimon will auto basic attack them down, and you don't have to spend any SP or put in a move input. So it's semi-AFK in that regard. Yeah, honestly, people who use macros and auto-clickers and stuff, you know, they kind of ruin it for other people. So, I would never use one. Wait, people can capture verify other players? So does that mean when I'm AFK at flipping Tumon, people are actually fucking up my chance to get more bond farm? Rather than the game doing it itself, that's people doing it to me? Frickin' Tumon? Really? That's bullshit. So somebody who's literally just running around trolling people said they're AFK at Tumon. People are just trolling other people, being a cunt. You can't spam it, but it's still annoying. Like, I go AFK for an hour or something, you know, go to sleep for a few hours, and then wake up and it's like, oh, I've got a capture on the screen. That explains the inconsistency on it. Because the other day I was AFK at Tumon while I was playing D&D for about 5 hours. Never got a single capture. Then I decided to go to bed and, you know, I woke up 2 hours later and I'd been captured. And I was just like, what? I did it once, like, in months. Ah. Still annoying that people are doing it, though. See, I don't get that. Why capture people at Tumon? Because you don't have to put in any input at Tumon. So even if you do capture somebody at Digimon, it would never work. Because you don't get anything at Digimon. There's no drop from Digimon. Secondly, it's auto. Your Digimon just use basic stats, so you never put in a button input. So, how does that... So people are just literally trolling people. It would never work. Running time between 2 and 4 hours. Right. Yeah, I don't know how you do it either. I've never even tried. No, would I? I mean, I'm not too sure I've seen a bot's common in DSR. I know in DML they had a massive botting problem, and RuneScape the same thing. But I don't think I've really seen any bots in this game. So they're either doing a really good job, or is they found some secret to stopping it, which is good, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone I can definitely say is definitely botting. Pretty sure most people are either AFK or they're running round most of the time. People have been flagging over some macroing. Well, the way the capture works is if somebody puts the capture on your screen, right? And you're constantly doing button inputs rather than actually playing. Ah, right, so that's why we don't have to deal with it as much. Okay. Right. But like the way I'm not a pro on this. I don't know how captures actually work, but I think if you keep having button inputs while you've got the capture on your screen rather than solving the problem, I think that's when it picks you up for botting, correct? Because it's like, well, they're not trying to do the problem; they just keep clicking a button. I think that's how it works. So why people are doing this at Digimon makes no sense, because you don't do anything. You don't click any buttons. You just leave it there, right? Okay. How did I sign up for the game? Google, Gmail account. Well, actually, how I first originally got to the game on my old account was I had to buy an account to get access to the game, because back then you needed a Korean phone number. It was the only option you had. So I had to literally buy an account from somebody else to be able to play the game. Which is why the second they added the ability for me to make my own account, I immediately dropped my old account and left it behind and made a new one. Because I was not risking losing all my progress, you know? Because the problem is when you buy accounts to gain access to a game, you never know when that person you bought the account off may give that info to somebody else a few years down the line or something. Yeah, I don't need my old account. I don't need a mobile number anymore. You literally just need a Gmail account. And you can sign up from outside of Korea, which is great. I immediately made my own account, and yeah, this is my own account, which is great. Never have to worry about it being given to somebody else. Years down the line, and losing all my hard work. Like, I literally have a video on how to sign up for Digimon Super Rumble. And you're allowed to buy crowns, yes. When the ability to buy crowns overseas was implemented was when they added the VPN to the game. That's when a lot of players quit and were pissed off because they couldn't access the game without VPN. Things like NordVPN, the common thing people would use in the West, were all getting banned and unable to be used to get access to the game. Which pissed a lot of people off because some people lost Digimon and the Digibaby Island, and obviously they lost their account progress because they couldn't play the game. So for several months you had to use the VPN to get access to the game after they added the ability to buy crowns overseas. It was only until a few months ago that they decided to remove the VPN again. They were talking about adding it back in. But then they decided against it and decided not to re-add it, which is great. You see, the game devs knew people were buying accounts to get access to the game. They didn't necessarily have an issue with it. Obviously, they didn't want it really going on because obviously people selling accounts and whatnot. It's not really something you want in a game, right? Real world trading. But they didn't ban anybody for it. They kind of just let it happen. And then made a alternative solution where players didn't have to. Because they wanted people to be able to get on the game naturally. And they accommodated us all. And let us all play the game. So they knew it was going on. They made an English section in the Discord for the English speakers. And eventually added like a Portuguese one and stuff like that, I think. I'm not too sure. Later on. But essentially, they knew this was going on when, you know, DSR was in its earlier stages. Because it was the only way people could get access to the game from the West. And obviously you have many people who wanted to try the game because they love Digimon. So, I have massive respect for them because instead of telling us all, no, you can't come to our game and banning these people, they let you stay, and then they gave you an alternative route to be able to make your own account if you weren't from Korea. Which I have massive respect for. They accommodated us, took us in. Players were complaining for the longest time, I can't buy crowns overseas. I have to do it for a third-party website, which means you'd have to pay more for less crowns, essentially. And then what did they do? They added it so you could buy crowns overseas. So people didn't have to do that either. So they actually have already made many moves to accommodate people in outside of Korea. Which is why I have massive respect for them. Because they didn't have to do that. But they did. And there's a lot of people screaming and crying going, well, I'm not touching the game because we ain't got an English version. It's bullshit they haven't given us an English version yet. It's like, bro, they've already given us so much. You should be grateful they've allowed us to stay in the first place. Like, yes, an English would be great. But if you're slagging them off because there's no English version, they haven't given you it right now when you demand it, go fuck yourself as far as I'm concerned. Because the fact they've allowed us to stay speaks volumes, right? Yes, they had to add a VPN requirement, and many speculated the reason why they did that was because of licensing issues. So they had to add a VPN at the time to protect themselves from getting in trouble by allowing people overseas to buy crowns. That's what the theory was going round anyway. I don't know if that's been confirmed or not, but it's what a lot of people are speculating. That's the reason why the VPN requirement got added in after they added the ability to purchase crowns overseas. Now they've removed it, which is great. But I understand why a lot of people left and got really upset, you know? Because the community is close, I would say. Let's Digimon, if you know what I mean. Yeah. That's it. Digimon fans are Digimon fans. 100%. Honestly, they didn't have to let us in. They could have said, no, Korean MMO, go away. That's what people need to remember when it comes to move games. They allowed us to stay, and I'm happy about it. People who like Digimon don't like DSR. Well, Digimon community's always been very split. I mean, we talked about this in a previous stream. The problem with Digimon games is Digimon changes the formula up so much that it pisses a lot of people off. Because a lot of people who like the previous game will get the next game. So Digimon World 1, Digimon World 2, prime example, vastly different game concepts. Digimon, but vastly different. Digimon World 3 and Digimon World 4, again, compared to 1 and 2, change the formula every single time and completely change the concept. So fan retention from one game to the next just really got fucked over. And a lot of people hated the new system or the new gameplay style. Everybody's got a different taste of what they like in games. Yeah, some just like the anime and not the games, yeah. Everyone's got a different taste. My friend who started the game with me today said DMO is a better game, and I was like, shut the fuck up. I mean, if that's what they feel like, I hate to see what they think is a great game with all that microtransaction, loot box gambling bullshit. Honestly. I'm sorry. So they want us. So for him, his ideal game is a game that taps into your life savings, tries to take you for everything you got, writes twat on your forehead, and calls you a mug on a regular. That's his idea of a better game. Got it. Does not play DMO for more than 6 years and still saying it's better. Okay. I mean, maybe he played 6 years ago when the microtransactions weren't that bad, that's why he has a different view. But if he played during the whole gambling loot box and whatnot, yeah, he's got the old DMO. Fair enough. I mean, it's different concepts, right? Because you got two different styles of gameplay. You got team-based, turn-based concepts here, whereas you've got singular-based concepts with DMO. You know? Where you're not locked in turn order, you just spam moves based on cooldowns. So there's always going to be people who have different ideas on what their idea combat system is. Some people like turn-based RPGs, some like real-time action RPGs. There's always going to be that differential that turns somebody away from liking a game more than they do. Here's the impression of the game and day before the Game King took in, yeah. So that's probably why. I mean, I never played it back in its glory days, sadly. I never had the option. But I have played free-to-play DMO, and I do enjoy it. I did enjoy the private server DMO game. I really enjoyed myself during the time I played it. But so far, I prefer this system more, honestly, because I don't have to piss about with loot boxes, really. With that, you don't, on the private server, you don't have to either. You have to wait several weeks after the Digimons come out, and you can get it free to play through an extensive grind, I guess. But I don't know. I kind of like this more. The moves are a lot more appealing. The graphics-wise, the animations from the moves. I kind of like this more in that respect. But DMO definitely had its perks as well that I really enjoyed as well. So then crazy how the same company manages two games from the same IP so differently. Right. But again, this is a Korean MMO, so maybe Koreans prefer different types of combat systems, maybe more? That might be why it's handled so differently. I have no idea. I mean, they might all be part of move games, but on different floors managing two different games. You know, like how some game companies can have different game projects going on at once that they're creating games for. It might be like something similar to that, where it's just different teams working on different games. Where occasionally you'll have a person walking between the two and helping out with certain things. Maybe, you know? Kind of like how we've got Bethesda who makes Fallout, and then you've got Fallout 76, which is a lot, which was, we know what happened with Fallout 76 when it released. Like, completely different concept. People just want the ability to run around co-op with their friends. That's what people wanted. People didn't want ESO or Fallout 76. People just wanted co-op in the games. And they gave us a completely different concept and changed the flow of combat completely. And the way the game ran. Same company, but just different IPs, essentially. I mean, let's be honest, ESO is nothing like Skyrim or Oblivion or anything like that. It's completely different. Oh, why have I got such a stuffy nose today? Bugging me. Yeah. Hungry Jack's Whopper Burger King. I've never really been a fan of Burger King. Whenever I've gone to Burger King, I've never felt fulfilled after eating the meal. Either my stomach didn't feel filled up, or I just didn't really enjoy it that much. Yeah, the Korean language barrier pushes a lot of players away. Bancho Lilymon? Oh, yeah. Where you're from, Burger King is better than McDonald's. Fair enough. Maybe it depends where you're from. Well, for me, personally, here in the UK, I've never really properly enjoyed Burger King. Ah. What the hell's going on in my throat right now? Oh yeah, I actually watched a video on that the other day. You guys call it Hungry Jacks, yeah. There was a thing with a company already owning a place called Burger King when they wanted to expand into Australia, so they had to like change the name to Hungry Jacks. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be going to America next year to see my American bro Josh. I'm really looking forward to trying a lot of American restaurants that we just don't have here. We'll try lots of different American foods. Because America just doesn't care. Like, if food's gonna give you an heart attack, they don't give a they don't care. They just make food, you know, to be food. Whereas over here in the UK, it's all that healthy eating crap with Jamie Oliver going on. You know, everything got made healthier and taking the taste out of a lot of foods and all this crap. America just doesn't care. So I'm looking forward to trying a lot of their food and seeing what it's like. I've always wanted to try Taco Bell. We don't have one here where I live. I've always been curious. I mean, Wendy's, Taco Bell, there's all kinds of places in the US that I'd like to give a try. 20 of those little things. I don't know what else 20 of those little things are. I've never tried, we'll leave you toilet bound. I've never tried Mexican food. I mean, I've made my own fajitas and stuff like that, but I've never, like, gone to a restaurant, like a Mexican restaurant, and tried American food or anything like that. Same with Japanese. There's no Japanese restaurant where I live. I've always wanted to try, like, authentic Japanese food, you know? But we just don't have them here where I live. Like, maybe another place in the UK, but not currently where I am. I've always wanted to try a Japanese restaurant, sorry, and try their food and see what it's like. I have no interest in trying the McDonald's in the US. I mean, I do. I want to try McDonald's in the US because I want to see how different it is to the McDonald's here, but honestly, supposedly, the McDonald's in the US tastes like crap compared to the UK because of the stuff they use in their meat and stuff like that, so I've no idea. I'd be interested to see the difference. I mean, I prefer to eat a lot more carnivorously. I'm not really a fan of salad and all that stuff, me, personally. I like my meat. I'm a meat eater. The weird thing is, when it comes to like McDonald's and other places, is like McDonald's, you kind of have like a set meal. Like if you're in the West, you have a set meal. If you go to Africa and see their menu, they're completely different. You go to say Japan and look at the menu, there, completely different. So all the foods that we are known for having here, depending where you go, McDonald's is always different. They have like crazy meals that you just wouldn't think of being a meal at McDonald's in a lot of these places. Because, you know, you think McDonald's would be the same everywhere, but it's not. They're very different in the way a lot of the restaurants operate depending where they're from. Yeah. Well, homemade-ish, yeah. How dare you, machinedramon! Punishment is needed. You will pay for what you did to my Rosemond. I don't appreciate it. Ha! Boom. Take off the damage off. Oh yeah. About to go get some Japanese fast food. Damn it! Bring me some too, would you? I really do want to try a proper Japanese restaurant and try some Japanese foods. I'd love to do that. Fried rice and egg, mate. Yeah. Post on Disco when you get home. Fair enough, fair enough. Gonna make me jealous now, are we? Alright, catch you in a bit, Phoenix. Enjoy your meal. You see, I've tried sushi before. I tried store-bought sushi, but that was terrible. And everybody's like, well, that's because you bought it from the store instead of actually, you know, properly trying it at a restaurant. So I'd love to give sushi another try. Oh, you're watching the stream on your phone? Fair enough, fair enough. That's not how you recycle. It really does amaze me the absolute laziness of some people where they literally will throw some trash away, like throwing it into a tree or the street, instead of just walking for a minute towards a bin. But yet I wouldn't think of doing the same thing in their own home. The absolute laziness of some people. Macca's got new fried trees. Great. Ba 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 ba. I'm munching it. Turning the paper to its roots. Come on. Maybe it's art. Yeah. The Nemec tree. The artist expresses his sheer devotion and intellectual prowess in showing what it'd be like if we could just grow our fries on trees. A place where you could just pick up food wherever you want to go. Without having to bother with a restaurant. I really admire the creativity of his work to put a single fries box inside of a tree branch and leave it there. It shows the frustration of the artist as he couldn't be bothered to carry around the trash in his hands. Some pissheads are at 3 AM and I'm not. Yeah. What do I do with this banana tree there? Let's go! It's going on to the hospital. I said macadamia and now I'm throwing up. Blech. Early Christmas trunk decoration. Tells a little story, you know? Yeah. Yeah, my new metal Gyarados though are amazing. Look at him go. He's taking everyone down. The fries they never remembered. Putting up his Christmas tree. Dear Santa, I love McDonald's so much that I have left a fry packet inside of this tree. Please will you bring me lots of McDonald's burgers and fries and the whole menu for free for Christmas. Yours sincerely, Drunk Jimmy. Runs downstairs in the morning, he's still drunk. Looks at his tree, sees no presents, sees no fries in his packet, and he's like, fuck you, Santa, I hate you. I'm gonna get pissed because you pissed me off. I'm gonna get drunk again. So sad. I'm so upset now. I need to drink away my sorrows. I didn't get my stupid fries from Santa this year. Who knows? I mean, has it got roots inside of it? Has it, you know, got like bits of branches poking through it? Has it grow? Has the tree grown with it being part of it? I've seen a drunk American sleeping on the floor around that tree. It's probably where he lives. He probably just wanted some decoration. So he might give him some shelter for the wind, you know. His stash, yeah. Yeah, every night when he comes home cold and he's about to go to sleep, he has a fry from the box and now he's run out. So he's left to go get more, that's why he's not there anymore. He's going to go get some more so he can put them inside of his stash. No one's allowed my fries, they're mine now. There we go, that's what I want. I don't know why my brain wouldn't work. Mom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Run out. Boom. 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 Oh. Hey, they used to have a curfew, military guys, but they removed the curfew. Probably a side effect. Ah, okay. Oh! 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 Oh my gosh, so did you roll back up? No! I mean, I'm already level 95. They can't lower my XP any more than 0 XP, so... You know. Yeah, who needs to use a revival chip where I can just digivolve up? You know? Which rises to returning the paper back to its own kind, though. I've seen it before. Yeah. Well, they needed to hide, now they can sleep on the floor. Ah. I know, right? It's news to me. Boom, boom, boom. Take it. Take off the damage off. Haha. And take off this damage off. Lovely. Yeah. What would you like for Christmas this year? A new house, please. What's wrong with your current one? It's cold. I live in the North Poles. Quick, you're whining. Cold? You don't know what cold is, my boy. But I put the fry packet back in the tree I was given. You're supposed to give out the kindness of your heart, not to get something in return, boy. Did your parents teach you anything? Okay, I actually want to find out what my tasks are. I don't know what this... I think this is the pies still. Might be wrong. I don't know what this 5 is right here. So, I'm going to do a little bit of translating. I want to get this out of the way now while I'm you know, trying to sort it out. Honestly. Okay. Final Fantasy has been installed the whole time. You know about Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, probably. Oh, you know about a different Final Fantasy game? Yeah, yeah. It's free till level 7. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 has so much content on that free-to-play pass. As long as you don't pay for the subscription, you can play that free-to-play trial as long as you want. Try all the different classes and everything. It is literally the best MMO-style deal, period, currently for a free-to-play game. By far. 50 meat pies, 5 skill enhancements, infinite dungeon, challenge 2 times, specialize in a Digimon once. Okay. So, that's easy. 5 skill enhancements. Okay. It's honestly, combat-wise, a very fascinating game. There's a lot of stuff to do, a lot of content to do in the free-to-play trial. I really enjoyed it. I didn't explore all of it, but I did give it a good go for a good few weeks, and I did really enjoy myself playing it. But the reason why I stopped playing it was just because, you know, I started playing Digimon Super Rumble, so... Because I was looking for MMOs to try at the time, you know? Looking for something new to try. And then I got into Digimon Super Rumble and whatnot, so yeah. I just kind of started playing that. Because I really want to play a good Digimon MMO. Right, so what do I need to do? Crafting. I'm going to try and make some Mega Cubes. Hopefully this goes well. And I do get a cube, at least. Failed. Okay. Got 1. 2. 3. Okay, got 3 out of 4. I'll take it. 3 out of the 4 I could make. 100%, I'll take that. That's happy. I'm happy with that. Yeah, there's no time limit until level 70. I was going to get it before, and it was only like to level 15 to 30. You play Final Fantasy 14. Nice. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to try and I don't know if I really want to play around with that. I think I'd rather play with these odds instead for the skill. Have a higher chance of it going through. And of course, I fail at 65%. Fail again. Yeah, typical. I figured that would happen. These are the non-tradable ones that I can't use for crafting, so screw it. We'll do it. Why not? Thanks for the crafting, guys, by the way. You're very welcome. But I need to take note. I've made 3 Mega Cubes, and I've gone up to 120 odd in crafting. We're going to Digivolve you down. And we'll play around with this. Really? 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 Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go for this. Get that maxed. Why not? Yeah. Wow! Okay. Wow! Talk about bad luck. Ah, okay. So that's how you get the high percent cubes. I was like, where the hell do I get those from that are tradable? Oh, come on. I know it's 30%, but come on. Thank you. How many more do I need for the thing? Oh, I've already got it. Okay. Right, 15 times PvP, that's fine. OFD dungeon, not doing. The specialized Digimon, sure. Why not? Pretty sure I have a Digimon I can specialize. Just get it out the way. Honestly. I've still got to use 50 meat pies. I thought I'd already done that, but... I mean... Sure, we'll do Bakumon. I've got lots of these, so why not? Yeah, we'll do Bakumon, yeah, sure. Let's go get a Bakumon out. And try and awaken them. Because why not? Oh, Phantomon. Hello there. I need you to, you know, go down to here and get rid of this bloody shitty music. Get off my screen. I don't want to get copyrighted. Okay. Bakumon. Oh, Wizardmon. Where's Wizardmon? There he is. I don't know why. I've never done this before, by the way. So this is my first time. Fail? Okay. 100k down the drain and failed. Got it. Well, as long as it counted, it did. Okay. That's the important thing. I got a blue egg. Okay. Nice. 4 more to go. PvP 15 times. And that's OFD twice. Okay. I mean, I have tons of these Bakuman cores, so I'm not too fussed about it failing, honestly. Yeah, I never tried to awaken a Digimon before, so interesting. I thought it was just like random what you get was the RNG-ness of it. I was gonna do something, and I'm putting that there. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Give me that. I'm going to sell all of these. That's what I'm going to do. Because I don't need them. And I need money back now. Because, yeah. Actually, I might be able to get more for them, maybe. Because I was using crafting. These never sell above 10k for some reason. I'm never able to see these go up for above 6k either. So, might just get rid of those too. Mon, don't really care for you, whatever. Oh well. I failed, I'm not too bothered. I mean, I have no need for a awakened Bakuman, honestly. I don't. I can't even use Phantomon currently, so... I mean, I could, technically, but the speed is just too shit on Phantomon. It just really is. The fact that I need 30% investment just to fight the Blossomon and be faster than it is just ridiculous. Way too much investment there. Anyway, back to the grind against the Master Tyrannomon. My nose is being stuffy and it's annoying me. I don't know why, because my nose isn't runny or anything, it's just stuffy. But yeah, I definitely need those higher chance skill cubes. But I just know I'm not strong enough to take it on yet, because as you can see, you know, I've not even got this guy awakened yet properly with, you know, all the stats. He's already done. He's already done. But it's just the amount of investment I'd have to do and whatnot. You know, obviously I want War Greymon because he's got the strongest strength, so I'd rather have War Greymon being one of the ones that I need maxed out, but because I'm current. Why did I come down here to the Mammothmon? I have no idea. But I really need to work on getting my Maramon setup going right now, so I'm not too worried about awakening War Greymon right now and doing the OFDs. Well, maybe I should hold off on leveling the skills on my megas till I get them at least. Probably it'd be a good idea. But I was just trying to get the daily complete for the skill level up 5 times, so I thought, you know what, fuck it, I'll give it a go. Sadly, got unlucky. But it is what it is. Lovely. I think my next account goal progress is probably going to be to, what do you call it? My next account goal progress is going to be to get these to be able to two-shot these. Because I'd save so much time if I could two-shot. So much time. The fact that I can't is costing me a lot of time. So, it's slowing down my farm, essentially. What am I doing? This. That's what I'm doing. And then I can get... Boom, boom, boom. Lovely. But it really is slowing me down, the fact that I have to free shot for a single one. So my next account goal will be to get these to be able to two-shot these. I don't know what strength I need for that, but we'll figure it out. I've also got to level the skills as well, of course, but, you know. Yeah. Pardon me. You're enjoying Tiger Vestmon calling for Mega Free maybe tomorrow or later today. Nice, nice. Yeah, I still haven't gotten a Tiger Vespamon yet. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't you know Digimon just all be friends? Because like humans, they copy a lot of human tendencies. And there are good people and bad people. And some are cunts. Essentially. I mean... The other answer to that question is because it'd be more boring if we all just got along and didn't fight. There'd be less entertainment in it. So, you know. No stimulation. Boom. No, no, we can't. I'm afraid we can't. You see, unfortunately, they have things that I need. And because they have something that I need, that means that I can't just, you know, let them be all nicey nice, you know? I have to go and deal with them. Plus, they're attacking the human world, so I have to defend it, so... You know? Bit too dangerous. Stop the animal fightings. Yeah, Peter will be getting involved. We don't like Digimon and Pokemon because it involves animals fighting. How dare you do this? Ah! Pokemon are the devil! Ah! You know, that was actually a thing. Is when Pokemon came out, it was viewed by a lot of religious people as demonic or satanic. And a lot of parents didn't want their children playing Pokemon. That was actually a thing. D&D, the same thing. D&D was seen as evil and demonic and satanic to play. And a lot of religious families banned their children from being able to play it. I mean, yeah. Imagination is evil. I mean, is it though? Is it though? Digitits. I mean, it's at least it's not as bad as Pokemon, because Pokemon actually has it in the lore where people would actually have romantic relations with Pokemon and sleep with them. I am not joking, you can look this up. In some of the Pokemon books, it talks about people getting married to Pokemon and all sorts. In the Pokemon universe, they screw them. Bit a bit strange for a kid-friendly franchise, eh? Your grandma with the Puccini. Yeah, the Pucciana. Yeah. Yeah! I mean, if you go to, I think it's Canalave City in Diamond and Pearl, there's literal books talking about people dating Pokemon and stuff like that, you know. I mean, if you look at the Pocket Monster manga, Pokemon was a lot more brutal. You saw, like, Arbok getting sliced in half, freaking... Something to do with the boy in a Clefairy, yeah. You'd rather marry / sleep with Digimon. I mean... Lilithmon? Yes, mommy. I'll be good, mommy. Please don't use your phantom pain on me, mommy. Sandcastle One eats kids. Drifloon kidnaps children and takes them away. Like, there's so much dark lore in a lot of these Pokemon and Pokemon games. Your mask is on the face of itself and it was an alive child? Yep. Yarp. Yeah, there's actually humanoid women Digimon, right. Yeah. But then again, they're technically not people, they are monsters. So technically, if you slept with a Digimon like Lilithmon, Angelwoman, would you technically not be committing bestial? I mean, that's a great question. If they are monsters, marrying the furry mons too. Yeah. I mean, there's probably some people out there who really into furries and like, oh yeah, I'd definitely take Renamon and Boner. I mean, look at all the Rule 34 around bloody Renamon and stuff like that. It's, you know, you type in Renamon, just a simple picture on Google, and you'll get Rule 34 coming up and stuff like that. You know, like people are obsessed with a lot of the furry Digimon. I mean, when it comes to Pokemon, you got Gardevoir, because she's very humanoid-like. A lot of people have made Rule 34 of that and stuff. Yeah, I never really got the furry thing either. Yeah, that's like going with a gorilla. They got the humanoid anatomy, so you know. Oh, it's okay if I bang a gorilla. So you can't really use that logic to a degree. That's like, you know, screwing a monkey. Or screwing a mouse because he share like 90% of our DNA. You know? Oh, it's humanoid though. They share the same anatomy as us. For the most part. Gorillas and monkeys. Remember meeting the furry once? You want me to introduce you to my wife's friends? Don't think anyone would do that. I mean, whatever people are into, they are into. As long as they're not causing harm to me or someone I know, or doing something to somebody else without their consent, what they do is what they do. You know, I'm not going to bash on somebody for liking furry animals and whatnot. If that's what they're into that. For me, it's not for me. If that's your choice and what you're into, that's what you're into. I'm not going to bash on people for doing that, you know. I mean, I find it strange, sure. But, you know, that's about as far as I go with it. Yeah, I know Japan. Japan is very traditional. They have their values that they greatly respect and kind of stick to. So I understand in Japan it being a bit more like, I guess, taboo to a lot of people. So I understand that. Yeah, they do. I'm sorry, Japan does have a really big issue for that. In my mind, I mean, to them, their culture's different. You know, they don't view it the same. But to me, it's a bit, yeah, bit not okay to me. I mean, the thing is, though, well, people might not necessarily make that content and whatnot. There is a lot of anime out there that have really inappropriate moments with, you know, minors, sort of thing. Like they'll basically they basically fan service the petite girls, you know, and stuff like that. So even though they might not strictly be making the adult side of things, at the same time they are technically still brandishing that territory in that regard, you know. They're just technically not breaking the law because they haven't gone that far. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to try that Japanese fast food. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to bash on anybody else's culture or anything like that. It's just some things... Like, I understand depending where you're from, you're going to have a different viewpoint of things. Like, let's take, like... Thousands of years ago, there used to be people that used to believe that if you sacrifice a woman to the gods who is pure, you essentially got rain and whatnot. So then that was a perfectly normal thing, because they got grown up in that society where to them it was very normal. Now obviously that's not a thing anymore. The problem is with a lot of morality around certain things, it's determined by different people. They have different views on things because of their upbringing. To them that is normal and that is okay, but to others it's completely different. So I'm not going to try and bash on the culture. Like, to me, I don't personally agree with it. I don't think it should be a thing. But obviously I can understand why some people who grown up there and been told differently would think it would be different for them. Does it make it right? Well, that's in the eye of the beholder, really, and the place you're from. But I personally think it is a little bit wrong, you know? So when you see young people out on the streets offering services they shouldn't, they don't offer them to foreigners, just Japanese a lot, they can't get any. Right. So, by that regards, it's a little bit, like, they know we don't really agree with it here, so they don't offer it to us, but then they offer it to, say, Japanese a lot, they can't get any, because to them, they consider it more normal. So, they could get more business, so to speak, I guess. But yeah, I personally just don't agree with that kind of stuff, really. But I do feel like the laws surrounding stuff like that need to change more. Because depending where you're from, it can get very confusing with the law. Right? Like, you can do certain things under 18, but you can't take pictures of under 18, then why is there a moral grey line there? And the reason why you can't take a picture of under 18 should possibly apply to the law as well, that you can't go under 18. That makes more sense. Why is there, like, this line in the sand where it's like, okay, you can do this, but you can't do this? That's a confusing law to people, right? And depending where you are from in different places of the world, they have different age ranges of what is consensual and what not. And I personally believe that it should just be 18 all around the board, you know? Like, personally, rather than, oh, you can do this at this age, but then once you reach this age, it's no longer allowed. I feel like 18 across the board should be, like, standard, you know? Any reason why your crafting level is stuck on 25? It shouldn't be. The only thing I can think of is that you've reached the limit for that crafting item and how much for when it'll give you XP. If it turns white, it no longer gives you XP. If it stays yellow, it gives you XP. For example, this EVP recipe won't give me experience anymore because it's white. It's from the one at the start of the game. This one that I've got here is yellow, meaning it will still increase my crafting level if I was to make these. Yeah. I mean, I think one big issue that I really have with a lot of places around the world is law is never taught in school, right? You're not taught the law in school, you're just expected to know the law when you get out of school. And I have a massive issue with this because there's some people that break a law accidentally, not knowing they've broken the law, and can go to prison. There was a guy who bought a taser online, not knowing that it's illegal to own one, and he had to serve years in prison for buying an item that he did not know was illegal, that he never intended to use on anybody, but just because he bought the item and possessed it, he went to prison for several years. For breaking a law he didn't even know he'd even broken in the first place. Because, you know, we're not taught that, right? So, in my opinion, I think law should be taught in school. To everybody. Because if you don't know your own laws, how are you expected to stay within the confines of your own laws and obey them? Locking somebody up for making a mistake and not knowing something, that's just ridiculous. It's like having a door that says, oh, if you walk past this door, you'll be shot, but then not putting a sign on the door and just letting someone walk through it and then going, oh, well now you're getting shot because you walked through this door. Like, what? No one told me about this. Well, too bad now. You're getting shot. You know, it is so stupid and backwards. Like, it really is. Like, how am I supposed to be a law-abiding citizen if I don't know the laws I'm supposed to abide by? Right? The law's there to protect us. Well, clearly not, because you're not teaching it to people to protect them from making the mistakes. And half of the time when people do break the law, for example, nothing is even done. But yet somebody makes a mistake and then they can face years in prison for not knowing they've broken the law. It's just backwards to me. Absolutely backwards. Like when my best friend tried to kill me and I reported it, nothing got done. He got community discharge. But yet a guy bought a taser online not knowing it was illegal to purchase one, and he's locked up in prison for years. Like, what? Like, you see where I have the issue. It's just a really big problem, in my opinion. I mean, they expect you to just automatically know the law and... Yeah, my best friend tried to kill me. They just automatically expect you to know the law and, you know, freaking follow it. Or they expect you to go out your way and look up all the laws yourself. And the problem I have with that, even the police don't even know their own bloody laws. The people that are supposed to enforce the law don't even know their own laws. Like, huh? And the reason why it's left so morally grey in terms of teaching the law and it's not taught to everybody is because they actually profit off people being locked in prison. The more people they have locked up, the more money they make. And that's why the system is the way it is. It's a broken system and should not be in place. Well, it brings them more money. The more people they have locked up, the more money they get from the government, etc, etc. So, they're not going to change it. And I feel like they should. I reckon laws should be mandatorily taught in schools as part of growing up, so people know what to do, what's not to do. The only thing I ever learned about the law growing up in school was literally, don't do drugs, we have dogs that can sniff it out, don't use knives, don't carry knives out in public, and that was it. That's pretty much all I learned about the law in school. Whenever they had police come in to try and teach something to us. Drugs and knives. Great. What about the rest of the laws in the world that I've got to deal with in my country? None of that is taught. And I feel like it should be mandatorily taught in schools. That's my stance on it. I mean, you're not even taught your own human rights for crying out loud, let alone the bloody laws. You don't even get taught your own human rights as a human being. You have to look that stuff up yourself. Like, as far as they're concerned, you broke the law, doesn't matter whether you knew or not. And I don't think that's okay. If you're talking about taking years, possibly years of somebody's life away for not knowing something, I feel like that's a breach of a human right, in my opinion. The only thing besides the basics you remember in school is that you hold your country's flag upside down, it's a distress signal. I did not know that, I never got taught that. Interesting though. I mean, let's say you were skipping down the sidewalk, right? Because it's legal to do so. And then they made a change to the law about skipping down the sidewalk. All of a sudden, right? You didn't know about the new change, and you break that law of something that was completely legal in the past. They would still lock you up for it, or give you a fine or something like that for not knowing that they changed the law. Because if they ever change the law, they also never notify the public about it. Oh, well, you should watch the news. Not everybody watches the news. Read a newspaper. Not everybody reads the newspaper. If you expect me to psychically just know when you change something, that's not right. Straight up, that's just not right. You know? Yeah, they count on it because they know that you're going to break that law by mistake and they can lock you up or get some money out of it. And laws were supposed to be made to protect the public. That's not protecting the public, that's protecting the interests of the people in power and how much money they get. That's not in the public's interest. And protecting them. That's about feeding the greedy corporations. Pardon me. Yeah, I was actually thinking that. What if the flag pattern is the same both ways around? I mean, let's take the English flag. If I held the English flag upside down, it's going to be, like, literally the same. Okay, we're out of EVP. And our boost is about to run out in 10 minutes. We've done quite a bit of grinding. We've grinded for several hours. And I need to go to the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Well, right, okay. Yeah, let's see. Honestly, I think I might try and get some more strength cubes on you. We can get some 4% in there, some 3% here and there. We kind of got dicks, didn't we? Yeah. 8% and a 1%. No. We got 4%. Nice. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, we'll do that trade. And slap a 3% here. Boom. 3% and 1% again, of course. Another 4%, I'll take it, hell yeah. Um, 4% and a 3%, okay. Then we'll do that. 3% and 2%. Honestly, actually, yeah. 3% and 2% there. Swap the 3% in here. 2%, 1%. 3% and 2% elsewhere. Not really anywhere for that to go anymore, is there? Nope. We only need 4% blocks now, really. Everything's 3%. Or 4%. Not bad, not bad. It's 2% already. Wouldn't mind getting more, but... Able to get inventory expansion without spending real money? Yes, you can buy them on the market from other players. The red Digimon in the Village of Beginnings, for example. He's right around here. No, that's him there. That's him there. Red Digimon is on top of a block. And other players are selling them there in the, for bits. Let's pop this. Eesh. Okay, we got a 4%. Nice. 3% and a 1%. Roger that. 4% somewhere. Yep. 2 and a 2. Boom. 3% and a 1%. No, can't really slide that in anywhere. 3% and 1%. Yeah. Okay. Another 4%. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Some 3%. Hell yeah. Another 4%. Oh yeah. Okay. 4% in there. We'll put a 4% here. Boom. Replace this 2% with a 3%. Sure thing. Replace this 2% with a 3%. Sure thing. Got 4 left. 3% and a 1% somewhere. Nowhere I'm willing to make that trade. Nope. Definitely not. Okay. 3% and a 1% again, of course. No, I'm willing to make that trade. 3% and a 2%. Nowhere really to make that trade. Rip. One more. 2% and 2%. Again, nowhere to make a trade. 3% and a 4%. We can make that trade. Lovely. So we will definitely make that trade. There we go. Lovely. 64%. So we're a bit stronger. In terms of strength right now. I would like to get up to 70-odd%. The problem is I now just need 3% here. And it's all about getting the 4% blocks. Yeah, screw it. Why not? We'll try and do that, at least. It's going to cost me an arm and a leg. I'm out of bucks, so we'll try 2 rolls. If I don't get it, 3% I can slot in. For strength, I'm not bothering. 3%, there we go, lovely. That's 1. I'll take it. Now I just need 1 more. So let's hope we get one in this bunch. If not, it is what it is. A 4%, even better. Hell yeah. Okay. Goodbye there. Lovely. Nice. Got 62 there. We got... lovely. Hell yeah. I'll take it. It will do for now. Saw these. Okay, these have already sold. Okay, I'll take it. Hell yeah. We'll put them up for 48 hours. Again. Wait, hours. These. For about 700, I guess. For now. Oh, I can't, I'm out of slots. Never mind. I mean, technically I can. Give me these back. And we will 700, 48 of them. Or 49, sorry now. Boom. We'll get our mail out. Nice, another natty had K back. Okay. So with that, I'm pretty good. But yeah, these are the inventory storage. These are the storage where you have a box and you can put stuff in that you don't carry around on you. So, Stephen, essentially the backpack is the one you're looking for. Sorry, I should have mentioned that earlier, honestly. It's now 500k. Interesting. They were like 700k previously. Really dropped down, huh? Hmm. Very well. Digimons are about 16 mil now. Damn. They've dropped. A lot of items are really dropping in price right now. Damn. Okay. 5% blocks, huh? Yeah. 4.6 for champion now, okay. Cool. Crazy seeing some of the prices on some of these. It really is. 40 odd mil for the eggs. Interesting. I mean, I really want the Digimon egg, but yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. But I will be getting it in the future, for sure. Okay. 100 nibbles are 1 mil now, so 10 mil if you wanted 1,000. Yeah, it's ridiculous how much you need. I don't know what the hell this thing is, but tree's about 2 mil now. Damn, they really dropped, huh? Okay, right. Well, I am gonna call the stream here. I've streamed a lot. Been streaming for about 4 or 5 hours now, I think. give or take. Yeah, 5 hours I've been streaming. I also streamed for an hour and then 4 hours before that. So technically I've done like 10 hours of streaming today. Well, technically, you know, it's a new day now, but you know what I mean. I've done a lot of streaming anyway. And I am going to call it here. So I appreciate everybody who stopped by. I am getting a bit tired now. And my beast has run out, and I just feel like I really want to just relax for now. Yeah. Okay. It'll be great to see you all again. I might stream for a little bit tomorrow. I might not. I'm not going to promise anything. I don't know. We'll see. I kind of just want to maybe relax for a little bit, honestly. You're welcome, Stephen. Good night. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I will catch you next time. I'll also have a raid video coming tomorrow on Digimon Super Rumble where I take on the Kawakabon raid. So I'll have that sorted as well. And with that said, thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful night. Peace. Have a good one, everybody.